It's the Muppet Show with our very special guest star, some asshole. Yeah.
Hello, welcome back to Hero Infinite with a brand new look. I have ported Hero Infinite into tabletop sim. Yay! So now y'all can watch dice roll and shit. Yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
This room will only get better with time and more messy and more shit in it. I can't wait to see what it looks like 20 sessions from now.
Now Sheebs can't fucking cheat.
Sheebs isn't cheating.
Yeah, we'll see.
But now I'm doing your dice rolls, Havia. Also for viewers, another reason for this switch is this officially denotes the shift to Alpha 5 of Heart of Action, which is very likely going to be the same as the final version, but we'll see. And this session is special because we have the introduction of a new hero! So everybody say hello to Orca, played by Fish.
Hello.
Fish, speak.
Hello.
Hi.
How should I refer to you on stream? Do you want me to just keep calling you Fish, or?
Yes.
Alright.
Fish.
Fish. We also have
No!
Tristan in the role of the inexplicable Ollie.
Oh, hi.
Doodles are in the role of Bubby.
Hi.
And Jade in the role of Radical Ruby.
Hello.
I'm very distracted by a drawing that Doodle posted.
Oh,
the live stream.
well, I'm
I was wondering why
I'm
you
about to see
didn't
that
go
that
on
picture
and-
is at the same time as chat. Or not. Hang on, why is it not making it appear? OBS showed the drawing. Buffy's a tuna-cat! It's Buffy's a tuna-cat!
I'm Tuna Bobby!
For context, we've been saying we're gonna turn Bobby into a tuna-cat for a while.
Mixes him with QP mayo and eats him.
You do not need to speak in character. That's an entirely optional thing, Fish. As a quick explanation for both players and viewers about what's going on this table, the gemstones are your star points. Hang on, sorry, my mouse is catching on something.
Oh, the midnight train.
God damn, hang on, there we go. Okay, the
You
gemstone.
literally have a midnight train going anywhere in this. Sorry, go ahead.
The gemstones are the star points. This represents stamina. This is Ollie's new Inkwell power that they got in between sessions. And over here I have tucked away everything that the players can spend their star points / hero points on. Yeah! There's been a number of small mechanical changes to the system. I'm not going to bother explaining them to viewers all up front. They'll become clear with time. So, let us just start session. Also, ooh, look at that cool background music. Yeah. As we open up, I'm good at starting my own campaign sessions.
Yep.
I can speak of the words. So as we open up, the sound of an alarm clock is going off. Has Mercury
That's an alarm clock. That was a train.
Oh, you didn't hear that?
I don't think OBS can hear it because of the sound
Either
filter.
one would wake Mercury up.
The
Well,
sound.
it's coming from me and Jade, so it's in stereo, baby.
The sound of Mercury Walker's morning alarm clock going off, and as they sit up and swing their hands to hit the alarm, we see them sit up, their hand hits the alarm, and then we smash cut to Orca. Which, can you post a picture of Orca in the Discord chat real quick? I just realized I meant to have one on hand and I forgot to. I'm showing the Discord chat now. Show the viewers what Orca looks like.
There you
That's
go.
Orca.
Oh!
Yeah. We see Orca sitting up, having hit and stopped their alarm in a sterile, clinically white environment.
It's a very bougie space station apartment.
Yeah, it's like, it has the camera pans around. It is like a very, very nice, like upper class looking home. And we then cut to the contrast of Ruby's messy inner city apartment. Cause you still live in the apartment. You didn't move to Big Shell like some of the other heroes did, right?
True, yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't remember. I thought you were still in your apartment. I just wanted to be sure. You know, Mercury gets up and starts to make their way over to the bathroom as we cut to Orca making their way also to a bathroom. As Ruby walks, we can hear the news report going on there, like, you know, the morning news report. Words, sorry.
Mercury is doing vocal warm-ups the whole time the news is going.
Yes.
What kind of vocal warm-ups?
Reports come in as as a collection of GDI UCNA sanctioned heroes successfully staged a raid on a Team Rocket hideout located in Justice City. The heroes. Sorry, I'm stumbling on my own words. Viewers, forgive me. I'm at the tail end of a cold, so my head's a little fucking brain. But I'm trying my best. As words, I can use them. Yeah, the heroes had after Team Rocket had foolishly attempted to raid a GDI warehouse storing heavy ordnance, the heroes were able to follow them back to their base and lead authorities to the location. And we cut to Orca, which what's the name of the organization again?
Murloc Corporation.
Yeah, it has a newscast is going beaming through your room, whether you want to turn it off or not. In recent news, Murloc stocks have risen have risen by nearly 20% as a result of the recent acquisition of the planet Hazar. Much concern has been arisen over the continued resistance movement of the insurgent natives in the jungle, but it has been assured by Murloc executives that the backwater people living in the jungles will be brought to civility soon enough with the aid of Murloc's heroes. As we then cut to Ruby eating some cereal at their, eating cereal at their table, still doing vocal warm-ups. J. Jonah Jameson on his talk show. I don't care what people say, vigilantes are heroes. These people need to be found and documented so that we know whether they pose a threat to the common folk or not. And then we cut to Orca, who's in like a big, wide mess hall environment. All around, individuals of unusual shapes and sizes around. 10-foot tall slugs, bipedal crustaceans, things that look like creatures out of fantasy and fairy tale, as well as sci-fi shows, all walk around. See a couple of them making small talk. God, these training sessions are killing me. Why is Murloc picking up the pace so heavily? They're probably gearing up for another push. The last war finally came to an end. I'm sure that they already have another contractor in line to put us all to work. God damn. And then an alarm starts to go off in the area, and everybody looks up in shock. As we then cut to a phone ringing on a table in Mercury's kitchen, and you look, it's your dad calling you.
Oh, Jesus. I'm gonna pick up the phone.
Hey, Mercury.
Hey, Dad. What's going on?
Guess who managed to get permission to bring their favorite kid to their base to see, or to their job to see the new top secret military base built in the bay?
Oh? Really now?
I was able to pull some strings, and I know that since summer break and everything started, maybe you'd want to
Wait,
come.
so who?
What?
You said guess who?
Well, he's like, since you just started your summer break from college, maybe you'd want to come by and see the place I work at. Maybe you can meet a couple of heroes you're always seeing on TV.
Sure. Yeah, sounds great. Just making sure out of character. This is the big show that he's talking about?
Yes.
The place that Mercury as Ruby has been to multiple times before?
Yes.
Awesome. Yeah, can't wait, Dad, to see this place for the first time.
Great. You enjoy your morning. I'll pick you up later today. And he sends you the address of where he'll be picking you up and everything. If you want to invite one or two of your friends, they should be, or they can come along too. No more than 2 though. So you're allowed to invite friends.
Appreciate it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. I think Ruby is going to definitely invite Goombella. She's going to see that.
That's the
she's going to see
Welcome
that
to Hero Infinite for Orca. Goombella from Paper Mario is in setting.
I don't know Paper Mario.
It's a Goomba character. Although in this world they've been turned into a human.
Then she's gonna look through her friends list, see that Jenna is unavailable right now for one reason or another, and then she's also gonna invite Miles.
All right, so you're inviting Miles and Goombella.
Yeah.
You continue through your morning daily routine before meeting with them at the docks of New Liberty. Excuse me. Sorry, viewers. I'm gonna cough every now and again because of the cold. All of you are at the docks. And your father, what's his actual name?
I think. Oh, Alexander Hall.
Your father, Alexander Hall, also known as the hero. I put heavy air quotes on that. Navy SEAL. Is waiting in a GDI, or his, the boat that we saw I think it was last session, wasn't it? His boat from last session that is like a GDI approved little, just a quality boat, you know what I mean? A military boat. Then he goes over, it's like, hey Mercury, and he gives you like a big bear hug that picks you up off the ground.
Oh, hey there, Dad. I try to hug him back, but I'm pretty sure my arms are fully constricted by his hug.
To re-describe these NPCs for the sake of Orca and any viewers who don't remember, Navy SEAL, Mercury Walker's dad, is a very portly gentleman. He's chubby, slightly balding, and has a dad stash. And he's currently dressed in his military-approved hero uniform, which is a white tank top and blue camo pants. He believes he's a superhero, but he was like one of the duds in the super soldier program. So he's just got like, slightly above average physical fitness. Goombella is a 5 foot something, college age girl with blonde hair, dressed in khakis and a tan button up shirt, who is a double pair, or not the pair, what's the word for? She's missing both her arms and has artificial limbs in their place. And Miles is a young black man with frizzy hair, and he wears like moderately fashionable street style clothing. And they all get on the boat and start to, drive to where La Big Shell is located in the bay, which I'm gonna go ahead. I now have a a map image of what the Big Shell looks like. Oop, that's the wrong keyboard. Hang on. Lucky. Ugh. I got two keyboards because I'm using two computers for all this. Forgive me. There we go. Scale this up a little.
I'm just gonna say to Gumbella and Miles, hey, thank you guys so much for coming with me to this. I know you might have had other plans for today, but I'm glad you're here.
Oh yeah, no problem. And I'm interested in seeing this place anyway, Miles says. Yeah, and I'm always glad to hang out, Gumbella says with a smile. But yeah, I got a nice image of what the Big Shell military base looks like. So
It's not a Shell gas station.
Nope, it's this. It's part of a modular design where it's this collection of hexagonal platforms that sit over the ocean. Excuse me. I was about to sneeze.
Nice.
So this little like hexagon shape that is in the middle that is made by these like lower areas, that is a undersea wall that wraps around the rift in the ocean. I'm assuming that laugh is because something was posted in the Discord. Let me look. Oh, that's adorable. Oh yeah, and there's a good image of Navy SEAL right there. I'm gonna go ahead and give Bobbert a hero point because of that great fan art of Orca. I love that. That's so cute.
You missed Ollie.
Did Ollie draw something? Oh, it's fan art of Ollie. Oh my goodness, hang on, I gotta show that on stream as well.
I don't know how accurate it is, but it does look nice.
He's dummy thick.
I don't remember. I just remember he's a cute octopus in a suit and a hat.
He's dummy. You made dummy thick Ollie.
I think it definitely captures like the spirit of Ollie.
This is Ollie after several runs of fan art have horribly reconstrued his appearance.
It's like if you I was gonna say something, but it would have sounded
in
mean.
true
It's the fuckable
I'm just gonna
version of
say
Ollie.
it's like
In true cartoon fashion, this is what happens after Ollie gets into the Krabby Patty vault.
it's like if Michael Bay adapted Ollie into his movie.
He's gotta have a fat ass, you see? It's important for the narrative. But yeah, this is what the facility looks like. This part is what wraps around the undersea rifts. They're like big, like metal net walls that go down to the bottom of the sea. And yeah, this is just like the layout of the facility. Har har har. So, you guys are riding on that, and as your, the boat is approaching the shell, Bobby, you are like walking across some of the guardrails in the facility, because, you live here, so you're just going about your day, and you see the boat approaching in the distance. And with your amazing robot eyes, you can see your friend Mercury is on it.
My brain.
Bobby just gets excited and is already running.
And Dolan, who is like behind you, like looks. He's like that road, like that thing where you like perk up a little bit as you notice somebody doing something, and he like hey, and moves to catch up. And then we're gonna cut to Orca. Sorry, I'm just trying to. So Orca, you're on, you're like in a room lined up with loads of other soldiers and heroes and such. As Merlot is giving a speech to everybody. We need everybody to start preparing for battle stations. We currently have a situation. Has a collection of rebels have begun to coalesce have begun to coalesce in the area of space around the Kepler L-23 star. We need. Excuse me. Excuse me. Everybody get to your battle stations now, especially our mech pilots. You know, from what we've seen, they managed to get together a ragband collection of scraped together mechs made from pieces left behind in previous battles. If they have even a moderate capability of using them, they could be a problem. You know, with that, you are deployed towards your battle station, and do you have a picture of what your mech looks like on hand?
Ooh.
Yes, now keep in mind, I cannot draw a mech because that is beyond my capabilities. So,
Totally
yeah, I
okay.
turn my eyes towards, in my opinion, some of the best designed Gundam series, which would be IBO.
I was gonna offer to 3D model it, but that looks a little too complex for me.
You could make a PS1 style low poly version of it.
Let me grab the name. I'm silly and I forgot to grab it.
If you're not good at 3D modeling, all you do is make it look like a PS1 game and say it's a stylistic choice.
You know, I thought about doing that, but even that takes a fucking long time too. Sorry. No need for the profanity.
Oh yeah, because there's such a big fucking problem with profanities on this goddamn fucking chain.
Oh, you should say that.
Oh my god, holy shit.
You okay?
They're making they're making a
Oh my
joke
God,
station
joke.
shit.
Oh shit, we're cursing. Oh no,
Yeah.
oh fuck.
That's
You just get slapped over and over again with a nun.
Orca approaches a
By a
mech
nun.
that looks kind of like that. Now, with a note,
Yeah.
do you as a player want to describe any visual variation from that mech that you want it to have, like changes in
Sorry,
color
audience.
scheme, changes in color
Yeah.
scheme or shape?
Let me think.
For one, it has a sword, doesn't it?
It does, but it's a plasma sword, so it
Okay.
typically will come out of a compartment out of the hilt.
Yeah.
Usually, I believe that's how they work.
All right.
It has probably a few more like back pieces on it, and probably has a different color scheme. I'm just not used to editing the robots.
You can just like describe the different color scheme if you'd like.
Probably more along the lines of purples and off blacks, but off black as in like off black and the purple color.
So is it like
But
predominantly
black.
purple with highlights of black, or the other way around?
Other way around, predominantly black with purple hue highlights. Well,
Alright.
probably like lighter purple.
Yee. Cool. So there, Orca is approaching that giant mech and stepping in front of it. And we then cut back to Big Shell, where Ruby, or I should say Mercury, along with their friends, is stepping off into the docking platform, which, hang on, I need to go ahead and get. I was going to try and have pictures of all of your characters as character trackers, but quite unfortunately, I could not get Tabletop Sim to accept them. Because sometimes it's weird about letting me use certain images. So I'm just gonna go ahead and hang on. So, hang on. I'm good with Tabletop Sim. So, you know, Orca is somewhere off in off in distant space. God damn it. Mercury is, what's Mercury's favorite color?
Like a midpoint between pink and red, like a kind of like wine raspberry red.
All right. There we go. This pink port marker is Mercury. Ollie is off somewhere gallivanting in another continent. Bobber is going to be this nice light blue. And Dolan is going to be a dark blue.
He's green.
Oh, green is his color scheme, like an aqua green, right?
No.
No? Like a deep green? What's his color
Like-
scheme? It's been a while since I looked at pictures of Dolan.
He has it's like a green.
Alright, Dolan is
You
green.
have such a way with words. Oh my god!
Goombella is going to be pink. Oh, what was the oh
Ooh,
my god?
Robo Belly. What?
Oh no! Oh no! Doodle, why would you do this? For context, I understand
Orca, why would
exactly
you
what's going
do
on
this?
here. We had Doodle draw the Orca art, and then
Did Orca eat Bobby?
and then Fisher
That's crazy.
responded with the pregnant man emoji. And so Doodle drew pregnant
Oh.
Orca. Why?
Is Orca a
The
man?
consequences of my action. What?
Is Orca a man?
Orca is both. Interchangeably both. It just
Oh, okay.
depends how they feel.
Well, I'm glad I asked now. Before I made myself look stupid. Before Ollie started flirting with them.
Hey, Ollie can flirt with them still. And so, Goombella was gonna be a pink shade.
Okay. And
Yeah,
you could
Ollie still might.
draw a proper picture of Ollie then.
Yeah. Usually she defaults to being a girl though, but you know,
I don't know
just-
if Ollie
Red
has fully grasped the concept of
gender.
or gender neutrality.
Irony.
like when
considering
she
they're friends
when
with
she
Orca.
feels like being a dude, you'll know she's a dude.
I can guarantee that
We'll just
Mercury
think
has
that's a different
tried-
person.
Mercury's
You're not
definitely
Orca.
tried to explain gender neutrality to Ollie at least a few times, but evidently it hasn't really stuck.
Yeah. He just stares.
This little spot on the military base, I don't know how much you guys are lagging, but the circular area where I'm putting a bunch of the characters together is like a spot for boats to dock. It's two little platforms that lower, because this is all elevated high over sea level, so they lower a platform or hooks down to pick up boats and lift them up. Am I missing
Oh my
anybody
God.
here? I feel like I'm missing
I see.
somebody. Oh no, I don't think I am. I gotta look at the Discord chat again. Where is it? Oh my god, set dated. Okay, it wasn't about a drawing. I was curious if that's what it was. Yeah, so you are all, getting together right here at the military base as you're stepping off the boat that was lifted up. Oh, the dad, that's what I'm missing. I'll use a dark blue for him. There we go.
I think there's a way to label or name pieces in tabletop sim
I
just so
can,
just in
but
case.
I believe,
That's a good idea.
oh, actually, I'm probably gonna need. Let's do a darker red because I'm gonna need a bright red later. Yeah, that's what I thought. When I turn off the UI, it hides the labeling.
Ah, dang
So
it.
if anybody wants to know what the characters are, just let me know. But yeah, so you're all getting together on here. Your character interaction. Go.
Huh.
Oops. Tabbed out.
Well, if Mercury and Miles and Goombella has stepped off the boat, Mercury is gonna get tackled.
Oh, wow.
Knocked you over
Okay.
like bowling pin.
Hey, Bobby.
Hey, Mercury, what are you doing?
Oh, pretty good right now. How are you?
I'm good too. Hey,
I,
It's
I,
nice to
I
see
can
you
tell,
again.
yeah. It's great to see you too, man.
did you get swamped with all the assignments? 'Cause it was not fun when they showed me all the paperwork I need to do.
Stalin catches up. And then Mercury's dad sort of chuckles. The robot seems to like you. Because he does not know.
Yeah, well, I've heard about Bobby here and there. I had a feeling he was a good guy, and yeah, that checks out. Oh,
Goombella! Hey, Miles!
He's looking increasingly confused that the robot in the military base knows his kid and their friends. They give you a wave. Hey, Bobby. Acting like it's totally normal. Anyway, you ready for your tour? Or ready to be shown around?
totally, yeah.
And so your dad is gonna start showing you guys around. Bobby, are you gonna follow them?
Yes.
So he's giving them a tour of the facility, is what you realize. Meanwhile, elsewhere, Orca. Hang on. So, here's what I'm gonna do real quick. So you are going to be in a very different situation. Sorry, I'm just trying to do this quickly.
Squares.
It's hip to be.
Okay. I drew a proper picture of Ollie now with the reference. Get out of here.
Is he pregnant?
No.
Oh. Let me see that picture.
Why would you-
Oh, that's adorable.
Do look out.
Can I do that?
The answer is probably yes.
What's the Margos Corporation's
That's
color?
really neat.
Emerald.
Merlot. Sorry, Margos is from another campaign.
I was gonna say.
Probably blue and gold, with white like white and then blue and gold.
So I'm going to use
So
white to
you-
represent their people.
You
And
do not want to mix up the two.
I'm going to use a dark green to represent the rebels you're here to fight. So you're in a space battle.
Oh no.
So this is representing ships, but there's something separate from ships involved as well, and that's mechs, which are much, much more powerful.
Mech's so good they reinvented warfare and space in general.
Grr. What's great is we don't need to worry about scale because when you're in space, there's nothing for reference, so I don't need to talk about how big or small these things are yet. That'll come up later. So, this is going to be... What's great is I have to sort of tutorialize Orca, which means that this also serves as an introduction for the audience to the updates to the system. Yay!
Oh my god.
Look at all this shit.
I love natural story and gameplay integration.
I will say the one gun that she's going to be using often, you still have to. I realize you still have to come up with the set damage.
Oh,
I just realized.
did we not have
It's
that written
still.
down? Can you describe the gun?
Yeah, it's still.
What's your description you had written down?
It's a laser rifle gun. Hold on. Image. Because it's the same gun that the Barbados usually has. Either
Barbados
way.
Slim.
Yeah,
Sorry, every time you say
idea.
Barbados, that's what I think of, is Barbados Slim from Futurama.
Right, so it looks like that, and it is a laser gun. And the info you gave is it's an observation stat, and it has a set damage of that needs to be determined still.
Oh yeah. So yeah, that's the funny thing is like I'm just trying to think of how. So give it a damage of plus 20. Yeah, that feels like it makes
Google
sense.
Account. Yeah. Have to update that in the channel later.
So, the Murloc Corporation, not Murloc. Wait, it is Murloc? Yeah, Murloc.
Yeah, Murloc.
You're in the Murloc Corporation, and you guys have got, like the ships are these nice, modern, sleek ships, and the mechs all are similar to yours, where they're these really big, nice-looking mechs. Over here, the Rebellion, their ships are a whole bunch of, like, hodgepodge together random different ships, and the mechs are very clearly comprised of parts of a bunch of different mechs that have been, like, kit-bashed together, you know? And so what we need to, okay. I'm just thinking. So, you guys are all like flying in space in orbit over a planet, and Murloc is like communicating. It's like, all right, we need to take care of this situation quickly, or else they're going to land on the planet below, and it'll be a serious problem for the local governance. This rebellion is seeking to overthrow the democratic rulers, which we helped take control, and reimpose their old tribal system. Mechs, your focus should be on taking out their mechs, so before they can take out swaths of our ships. Backup is on the way. And, so, to explain the system, in Heart of Action, it is turn-based combat, but we don't have initiative rolls. You and all allies act at the same time. Now, you have full permission to command the position of fleet ships. Now, fleet ships are very good at fighting other fleet ships. They suck at fighting mechs. Mechs can demolish the fleet ships. So generally, you want to keep them away. Moving one stage is a full turn. On your turn, you get an action. Moving a stage is a full action. Performing an attack is a full action, etc., etc. So what does Orca want to do as their first action moving into this combat?
Well, she's going to probably start trying to take shots at the actual mechs.
All right.
First of
all. Give me an observation check.
Would I roll this?
No, sorry, I'm rolling. Duh, I forgot. What do you have? What is your observation?
My observation is it's part of the action, right?
Yes, it's the O in action.
Yeah, ironically, it's 0, so
which means you roll the default 5. Most people are 0 and everything, so don't worry about that. Do you have any relevant traits or abilities that I should know of for this roll before I roll?
Traits or abilities,
or powers, or everybody labeled them differently. Traits is the official term. Do you have any traits I should know of?
Considering it is a rifle gun style thing, even though the series says it's a machine gun and people probably know guns are probably dying, Would her... I don't know if this would come up. Would her firearms skill play into this?
That will definitely apply. Is there anything other than the firearms skill that's worth putting in?
I don't think so.
Alright, so let's drop them in the dice roller. So
It
what
will
is
be
your
using
firearms
the
skill
energy,
level?
of course, but yeah.
What is the level of your firearms skill?
3.
That one landed cocked. I'm gonna turn the UI back on. You got a 3. So, that means... So your dice came up as a 1, a 3, a 5, a 4, and a 6. You can add those points to the dice, increasing the number on the die, or if you want, subtract them from them and decrease the number on the die. Very hyper scenarios may make you want to do that. For example, the player character Ollie. So with that, where do you want to add your 3 skill points? You can add them all to 1, add them to multiple. Of note is a 1 is a crashing failure, which is reducing your total success count. Your goal here is to roll as high as you can in order to try and hit your opponent. While you're deciding where your skills are going, I'm rolling the opponent off screen.
Let me... so I'm not used to the system yet.
Totally good. It's you're a new
So
player.
I have a 1, a 3, a 5, a 4, and a 6, and it has to be higher than a 5 or more, right?
No, it needs to be a 6 or more to count as a success.
Okay, 6 or
But
more.
remember, a 1 is a crashing failure, reducing your success count. So
Right,
removing
I
that can
get,
be beneficial. And if you get a 10 is a burst, but there's no way for you to physically make a 10 right now, sadly.
I will probably add it to the 1, so it's not a crashing failure.
Alright. So that's going to turn that into a 2. Hang on, I'm trying to get it to... There we go. You still have... what level are you in your gun skill?
3.
So you have 2 more numbers to add, if you'd like to.
Alright,
So, with those remaining 2, you could turn the 4 into a 6, or the 5 into a 6, you know what I mean?
yeah, either way, it's only going to be one of the extras is going to be a 6, so maybe we'll just, I guess, turn the 5 into a 6, and the 4 and the 3 into a 4, I guess.
Alright. Now, with that, the 3 and the 4 do nothing, so we get rid of them. The 2 does nothing, so we get rid of it. You got a level 2 success. Which, coincidentally, your opponent also got a level 2 success. In that note, real quick, which... God damn it. Which mech were you firing at? I assume the one closest to you, right? Oops.
The one that's kind of in the quadrant in front of her.
Yeah, what's the... Yeah, I'm trying to remember how to... There we go. Yeah, that one straight ahead.
Yeah.
So, you line up your shot, you like... The fleet is moving forward, and your mech, you hold out your hand, like, we show you inside in the piloting area. Real quick, we never talked about the piloting. Is it a seat you sit in control, or is it like Pacific Rim, where you're stood in a full suit rig, mimicking the movements of your mech?
It is a seat.
Alright. So you're, like, sat in the seat holding it, and you're sort of wired in a little bit. Yeah, the mech reaches, your mech, like, folds its arm back and grabs, like, a little piece of metal protruding out the shoulder, and it swings out, and the gun, like, unfolds and assembles itself into a big chunk. Because it was, like,
Actually, I would say the gun is attached to the backpack at the waist at the back.
Alright.
So it's actually usually always out.
Oh, okay. So yeah, you pull out the gun, and you aim it, and you line up the shot, and you fire. And as your shot goes flying, the other mech, like, sort of, like, leans back a little bit, and a piece, like, of the shoulder just flies off with jets and swings over and catches the shot, like, narrowly blocking the shot, and now that piece is orbiting its head. As it had, like, basically a little metal shield on rockets moved out and is flying around the head, having blocked the shot you lined up.
Probably like, great, they have gun bits. We lost their gun bits.
And now a bunch, the fleet on your team is all progressing around you as that happened. They're all just charging forward, unless you want to give a specific command out.
I feel like they would probably, knowing that they are at a statistical advantage against mechs, they probably try to avoid dealing with the mechs and try to deal with the ships instead.
All right, so yeah, you're telling them to focus on the other enemy ships. Meanwhile, and now it's the enemy's turn. And you are on an enemy's turn, you can perform reaction actions, but you can only perform a reaction if it's something that is directly in opposition to things enemies are doing, such as stopping them from progressing, doing suppressing fire, avoiding an attack made on you, etc. And currently, all of them are just charging forward into battle more. Everything moving forward, getting ready for to have an intense fucking fight. Are you gonna try and do a reaction that hinders their actions?
Probably. I think she's probably gonna try to do some suppressing fire style stuff. I imagine maybe she has like more proximity rounds this time. Like somewhere in the barrel. I mean, well, not proximity rounds. That's an actual bullet. Proximity beam. It's like they explode in the proximity of something and not like a direct hit.
So I'm gonna go ahead and do a gun check for that, and ooh, look at that. If every success is gonna be an enemy prevented from moving forward, essentially. Oop, that was a 4. So that's an interesting result. A 4, 2 1s, and 2 10s. So before you spend your skills, we're gonna roll the bonuses these 10s give you, because every 10 you get is 2 more dice, or is 1 more die. I mean, for every 10, so you got 2 more.
The 0 is
a 10, yeah. And you got another burst, so that's another die for you.
And a 7.
Okay. And so now, how do you want to spend your 3 skill points?
Okay. So I obviously want to get as many. You could put them
all into that 7 to make it another 10, or you could put them onto the 1s to remove the 1s, but then you don't have enough to do anything else significant. Or you could remove one of the 1s and then turn one of those 4s into a 6. I like the new skill system as I've been testing it with other people off stream, because it gives you these moments of decision when you look at your results.
I guess I'll put the 2 into one of the 4s to make it a 6.
Alright. And what, the last one, are you gonna remove a 1?
Yeah, I'll remove a 1.
Alright, so now we get rid of the 2, get rid of the 4. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 successes turned down into 4 successes because of the 1. So, as you did the suppressing fire, a number of the ships that were charging in all sort of swerved away to avoid the damage, and as a result did not advance forward like they intended to. If you'd gotten a 5 or more, if you'd gotten 5, I would have allowed you to slow a Gundam instead, but you did not, so you do not.
Gundam.
And meanwhile, back on Earth, you guys are all just, walking through the military base, getting a nice little tour of the place from Navy Steel. You got things like armories and research labs and like rec rooms for the soldiers. So every single one of the shell hexagons contains a pair of bathrooms. Every single one of the shell's hexagons contains a small break room. And other than that, each one of them is custom fitted with whatever is necessary for it,
Bobby sneaks them over bagels.
Yee. The big central hexes are used primarily for storage, he would explain to you guys as you're crossing this walkway, or the central squares. The one on the side you guys are on is the primary ordnance storage, where all the tanks and the vehicles and the firearms are stored, whereas Shell B's storage area, that is where they're storing a lot of the fuel for the ships, and for ships that go through the area, and the food and stuff for the people. And there's an additional sub-storage area on that shell, specifically for when they're picking up and getting deliveries of stuff in. And this one right ahead of you, he points out, see that big structure overhead? That's what Egad uses for his lab to study the rift. It's like that big rectangular track is a lab that's on a track that can move, and then it can move up a swivel arm in order to like hang directly over the rift.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I've heard about that rift. I wonder where it leads to.
They say it's another dimension where the giant monsters are coming from. And then
Giant monsters?
some alarms
Well, now I've heard of everything.
some alarms start going off. Has you guys see what appears to be a large-scale cruise ship, which, hang on, I'm just gonna go ahead and get a prop to represent that. A large-scale cruise ship is like moving towards the base.
Can I check to see if Navy SEAL is upset at a much larger boat heading to the base?
He definitely looks concerned, as does a lot of the people, as it is moving directly toward the base.
Okay, I'll be right back.
You the player will be right back? Or Bobby's saying they'll be right back?
Bobby.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Bobby. Bobby just running in, and it's
Tristan's playing Steamboat Willie and faintly in the background. But yeah, there's a big old cruise ship moving towards the ship, or towards the station.
well, Bobby's running. Bobby shouts as he's running past Dallin. Dallin, we need your eyes. Incoming.
Yeah. And
What
he's
do your
gonna, like,
elf eyes see?
using cool acrobatic stuff, he runs up onto the top of the shell here, so that you can get like a better view. And what is Bobby doing meanwhile?
He's just running to basically all the way to the front to where the boat might hit, trying to see, like, okay,
The
who
boat's
did
just a sideways piece.
Yes.
Wow, that's a really big person.
He's just looking to see who does he need to help get out of the way of danger in case it does do the collision.
So it looks like it's on a collision course with the protective wall, not any one of the shell things. So it's moving towards a thing that doesn't even have any people on it.
Oh, shit. Looks like Worf decided it was a good day to die after all.
Oh, these things also
Again.
each have giant anti-material, like anti-vehicle things to shoot at the kaijus, these little hexagons. And they're aiming...
Vehicle? Stuff to shoot at the kaijus?
Things that are like for like taking out tanks and aircrafts and shit. I forget the word of what I'm looking for. Artillery. There's artillery cannons. That's what
I was
looking
gonna
for.
say, are the kaijus in tanks?
No, but they have massive fuck-off armor, so... sometimes.
Not yet.
Like, some of them will be like crabs and shit.
Clever.
But yeah, the artillery is aiming at the cruise ship, but they're like not priming to fire at all, it seems. It's just like a precaution of like, should we do something?
Bobby using his hands to try to see if he can see there's people on the boat.
What's Bob's observation?
This is 0.
So you're rolling default 5. Do you have any relevant skills or traits?
Flashlight eyes. That's
That is
about it.
Not gonna help in this scenario.
They're all dancing to Margaritaville.
You got 1 success. And you see at the helm of the ship is Ollie.
Ollie?
And behind him, the whole entire crew of the ship is dancing in a conga line, and everybody looks like they're having a hell of a time. With 2 hands, he's piloting the ship. With another hand, he's snapping. In another hand, he's cranking a record player that's playing music that everyone seems to be dancing to.
Do you guys hear the whistling?
No, it's not getting picked up by the mic.
Sorry.
You were playing
No.
Steamboat
God damn
Willie.
it.
You were playing the Steamboat Willie whistle, weren't you?
Yeah, that's what Ollie is whistling right now, with like the exact same movements.
It's public domain. Eat my ass, Disney. Yeah, you see him on it.
Bobby's just like, Ollie, Bobby, stop.
He sees you like holding up your hands, and he's like, he just waves back because he thinks that that's what you're doing. Hi, Bobby. I'm sorry. I'm partially responsible for your brother's death.
What?
Navy SEAL, meanwhile, is like, we should get further into the base.
Of course, this is gonna be awkward.
Gonna try and direct Mercury and friends into the central station area.
Oh,
Are you gonna follow or not?
I think I'm gonna say like, hey, you go ahead. I'll catch up.
We gotta get you somewhere safe, he says. I don't want you to get hurt. There's a cruise ship heading right for the base.
I think I see a way over here that might be a bit quicker.
Come on, I know the layout of the base better than you, and he's gonna put his arm on your shoulder and start to lead you. Miles is very clearly like, trying to... He's like, we have to go to the bathroom, Miles says. There's a bathroom in here.
In line, son.
And then we're gonna cut over to here. At the space battle. It is the next round of combat. What are you going to be doing, Orca?
She is going to, let's see.
You know,
She's
the ships are all flying around, scrambling. The other mechs look like they're getting ready for close range combat more than ranged combat as they're drawing out they draw out their energy blades, but theirs are different from yours. They're drawing out these big, like, collapsible metal baton blades that have electricity coursing off them.
Right, so she is also going to prepare for close range combat.
So
She's going to put her, gun aside, and she's going to take out the beam sword.
Which is charged, as you charge it, things are coming up on the screen, channeling, what is it, Quintus energy? Quantum energy?
Yeah.
Quinta? Quanta?
Quanta, yes.
Yeah. Charging quanta energy, and like starts to show the meter go up. You pull out the blade handle that has nothing on it, and when it hits 100%, the big purple energy sword emerges. Yes. Meanwhile, these mechs were already moving forward, charge in, and are immediately clashing with other mechs around the other mechs ahead of them.
The other mechs on her side would definitely try to deal with the other surplus ones.
Yeah, they're focusing on the mechs more than the ships, 100%. Meanwhile, ships move in, and it is like an immediate scrambled dogfight of ships flying around each other, shooting lasers, doing all sorts of things. So fun fact is, on the sidelines, I was trying to make sure to do lots and lots of dice rolls in anticipation for the fact that this is going to be happening. So I have, on my little virtual dice roller, like 40 dice that I'm looking at to determine the outcome of this first, stage of the dogfight. It's a lot of ships. So
many ships.
What we get over here is... I'm just deleting Because as the ships flew... Oh, wait, no, wait. Ships wouldn't be getting deleted yet. My bad, hang on. Fuck. Oh, God. Tabletop sim. What's going on? Okay, everything's fine. I hit the undo button and it had a heart attack.
Don't panic.
I don't remember exactly how many were here, but I'm gonna say that's how many were here. So... Yeah, they fly in because they spent their whole entire turn moving in, and you know, these mechs go in and clash blades with the other mechs. Meanwhile, the God damn it. Now moving into enemy turn, because you spent your entire turn charging forward, because you had to spend an action stage. This mech is going to immediately charge forward to meet you on your level. And over here, hang on a second, let me just quickly delete a bunch of ships. So, you know, dogfighting is breaking out crazily, and the enemy is very much having the upper hand. I realized I was applying the enemy's dice roll that I did planning ahead to your allies, not thinking straight. Like, the opponents, like, their weapons seem more powerful than they should be for what you would expect from a small rebellion fleet of, like, hodgepodge ships, as they're immediately taking out a bunch of yours and your allies' ships. And the mech that has, like, the shield orbiting its head, it flies towards you, and as it does, it winds back, and like, they're, like, very chunky and hodgepodge looking. It winds back, and, like, one hand moves back to do a punch, and it brings the other hand up and, like, smacks the hand that's about to punch, and you see all of the knuckles light up glowing as it does that, and it swings forward to try and punch you with its glowing knuckles. What do you do as a reaction? If you choose to counterattack, it is performed with an advantage because you prepped an attack already as you move forward.
He's going to try and... let's see, she can either try to, block it with her, she said attack, so, you know what, let's just say she gets ballsy and she tries to, kind of, like, maybe sidestep a little bit and, try and sever the arm from the, cut through the frame of it.
Alright.
To sever the arm.
Attacking on an enemy's turn applies a disadvantage, but because you prepped your attack, it applies an advantage. One advantage, one disadvantage cancel each other out to a normal level roll.
Okay.
What is your bot's nimbleness or athletics? Pick one. Or you and your bot.
I didn't get to do the bots.
Yeah, I think the bot's 0 and everything right now. But it derives off your stats as well, because you connect with the bot.
She has one nimbleness, and I will say it does have, like, the function of being a very fast mech, but she's not someone that's, like, super expertise in sword fighting, so it's probably not very relevant here.
Well, do you have a sword fighting skill?
Not really. She's probably not too great. Not better than that much better than average at the moment.
Well, I'm asking, like, do you have a skill in your skill section for sword?
No, we didn't add a skill for that. Just average. It's a +1 for nimbleness.
Alright, so you're getting extra die because of your nimbleness. So let's go ahead and see what the result is while I also roll for the enemy. Oh, one of the dice pinged off. Where'd it go?
Uh-oh.
Get back here.
It's gone.
Alright, let me do my roll for the enemy.
Why is Twitch wanting me to watch Queso? I just see him on the side.
So you got, that 2 does nothing. Oh, but you got a 10, so you get another roll. That gave you an 8, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4 successes with 2 breaks. Now, just a reminder, I'm not going to always prompt players to do star point spending, but this is everything that a star point can do. You need to call them either before you roll or during a relevant time if you want to get the various benefits. Oh, I did not write it down here, I realized. You're supposed to be able to use 1 star points to ignore a dice break as well. So if you'd like, you can spend some of your 13 star points on removing some of these breaks. Because I'm letting you know right now, the enemy got 5 successes. You're currently at 3. Or no, 2. You're at 2.
I'll remove the 2 ones, I guess.
And do you want to buy an additional die? Oh, wait. Oh no, that's right. In the update, I removed the ability to just get rid of a 1. And instead you have to spend 3 star points to re-roll that die. So do you want to spend 6 star points to re-roll the 2 ones?
I'll re-roll 1 of them.
Alright.
I don't want to just roll almost half of all my star points in one go, so...
Fair. So you're going from a 4. If it gets a 10, that'll be great. Oh, it teetered on a 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. You got 5 successes. -1 is 4. You're losing the counterattack by 1 point still. If you get an exact draw, it's like a blades clash moment where no one gets hurt.
I'll take the L here.
So you like go to move to the side, but like you're not fast enough. As its fist connects with the face of your mech, and red energy pulses through and like shocks the head, and you feel it course into your very quintessence, into your quinta, and it like judders your body, which you take 3 damage to your stamina.
Yep.
From that hit. And then with that, back down here. So as your dad leads you into this room, you can see that Tiberius seemed to have been giving a talk at the time as you guys enter. Like the storage area, it's full of GDI and UN. What is it? United Commonwealths of the UCNW, because it's the United Colonies of the New World is your country, UCNW. A bunch of GDI and UCNW soldiers are all like lined up in ranks, and there's like clearly like press here to record this event. Rorik is like, it is unprecedented, the dangers that we've been facing with these creatures emerging from the rift. And it's because of that GDI and the United Colonies, in a joint effort, have reopened research into the great war machines that have not been seen since the Second Great War. And with that, we debut has a curtain opens up and you see a giant robot stood behind him, Liberty Prime, the largest bipedal robot ever constructed. Hang on. Yeah, the largest bipedal robot ever constructed, standing at 12 meters tall, or over 12 meters tall, 40 feet. Yeah, it is equipped with a explosives manufacturing facility on its back, allowing it to always be equipped to handle combat against the kaiju that emerge from the rift. Additionally, it is capable of being piloted by an individual who connects to the control systems located on its upper back, and you can see like there's a guy up top with hands and gloves giving a little wave, and the giant robot gives a wave as he does. It stands easily taller than even the largest of creatures that we have seen emerge from the rift. With this, we are prepared for whatever threats may come our way. Oh, and over behind his shoulder is Ted, the GDI representative that we've been seeing a lot of. Meanwhile, outside, Bobby, what is your plan in regards to the giant cruise ship moving in? Bobby? Oh god!
Nope.
Bobby's dead! They're a tin can! Doodle's muted.
Yeah.
I'm assuming they stepped away to the bathroom. Ollie, what are you doing while you're piloting the cruise ship? You realize suddenly that the big shell is getting closer and you don't know how to slow the ship down.
Oh no. Well, I hope they remembered to bring enough lifeboats.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't think there's anything Bobby could have done to, oh shit, I accidentally just clicked Firefox. I hope that, god damn it. Don't open the web browser, please. Okay, there we go, I closed it. I don't think there's anything Bobby could have done to stop it anyway. The cruise ship crashes directly into the like, safety wall.
Well, hang on.
What's up? Oh, what were you gonna do?
I was gonna say, I at least try to turn the ship.
Do you turn it left or right? Bobby's on your left. You're coming at, hang on, I'm trying to get the angle
I
set
knew
up.
I should have. I won't make the same mistake I always make at Albuquerque. This time, I am gonna take that right.
So you swerve to the side. Give me a piloting check. So this is going to be, I think, intelligence piloting a ship this big. What's Ollie's intelligence?
I did at a disadvantage.
Okay, you're rolling with disadvantage.
Let me just double check, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. Intelligence is I, right? Yeah, it's -1.
Okay. I'm gonna use this to oh no, that's right, disadvantage. So disadvantage means that dice fail on 6s now, rather than succeed. So you need a 7 or up for it to be a success.
Right.
But you're still rolling the standard 5.
I will spend a star point to add a...
Advantage.
Yeah.
That cancels out, so it's a normal roll. I'm also gonna say this is a difficulty 4.
Wait.
What's up?
I just making sure, if it's an intuition roll, doesn't that affect how many dice you roll, not how many advantages or disadvantages you get?
Once you go into the negative, it starts applying disadvantages rather than taking away dice, because I don't want people rolling less than 5 dice.
Oh, okay.
So negative stats applies disadvantages rather than reducing dice count.
That is good to know. Thanks.
And so, and I know you don't have any relevant skills to piloting a boat. I'm debating if this is gonna be a 4 or 5 level check. You know what? I'm gonna roll a die. On a 5 and below, it's gonna be a level 4 or level 5 check. On a 6 and up, it's a level 4 check. It is a level 5, or no, level 4 check.
Don't you think it's hard enough as it is?
It's a level 4 check.
Alright, thank you. It's not like it's an airplane.
You got 4 successes!
Did I? Oh.
Yeah. 8, 7, 7, 6. If you had not spent that star point, you would have failed.
Would have killed people.
So, no one would have died.
At this point where I tell the guy who I'm with is, I'm afraid I have a confession to make. I am actually not the captain. I take off the hat that I had used disguise self on off screen.
You hard turn the boat, and it got like, you know. Yeah, the guy, he looks, he's like, wait, but this is the most successful cruise the ship has ever had. We have a 100% positivity ranking. You can't go.
Yeah, well, the Walter Brothers theme parks, you know, they charge an arm and a leg for these cruises.
Are you You're passing right near the artillery cannon. Do you want to have Ollie just step off onto the artillery cannon as the cruise ship moves away? So you can be on the military base?
Oh yeah, sure. I'm gonna be like, oh, this is my stop. Good luck.
Yeah. You just walk
And then
over off.
I put my little like Steamboat Willie hat on top of him, which is like from the 1920s, and I go, "You're in charge now."
Looking at you all watery-eyed, and the ship turns and is moving away as you step off, and everybody on the ship is waving goodbye. We'll never forget you, Captain Ollie! There goes the best damn captain this ship's ever had. Aren't you the captain, sir? I'm no captain compared to him. As the cruise ship sails away. Disaster was narrowly avoided by a successful skill check.
That's because I'm a bona fide hero.
What do you mean a boatified hero?
And then
That's funny.
the
How dare you be funnier than me?
the artillery cannon swivels back to its normal pose, causing you to sort of wobble on it, and you have to hug it to keep on. As you look down, you realize you're above open ocean.
I was gonna say, as soon as I like park right in front of the the artillery cannon. Hey, it's good to be. Oh.
You know what? No, I was gonna
And then
make a
I'm
joke.
blown all the way back to Africa. I'm just kidding.
No, you go back to Albuquerque. Anyway,
Is that where New Mombasa is?
let's turn back to fucking Orca. So, Orca, the other mech just punched you in the face and it sent a jolt of energy through you, something that pulsed right through the mech into your very core. Something doesn't feel right here. Your allies, though, are very much trying their best to engage in the fights with the opponents.
Kind of nosebleeds from that. Cause ow.
Mm-hmm.
She kind of shakes her head because she doesn't really have the time to recuperate from that, so she kind of has to, act.
Just suck it up and go.
Yeah. She is going to play a game of Speedy Speed, and she's probably does the system operate that if you back away from an enemy without a disengage action, they get an attack on you, or is that not a thing here?
No, they can perform a reaction to try and keep you in stage if they wanted to, but so within your stage, you are free to move around. The moment you exit your stage, you've spent your action, and opponents who don't want you to leave the stage can attempt an action to stop you from leaving. That's kind of what you did with the pinning action earlier.
Yeah, she's going to try to, since she is faster usually than 90% of mechs that she fights, she's going to try to use her innate speed to the advantage of not getting hit, because she knows she's maybe not the best at fighting sword to sword.
So you're prepping your action to increase your defense on the enemy's turn?
Well, she wants to fly away, fly
you
very
want to move
fast
away.
around. Yeah.
Do you have anything boosting that? You do, don't
speed.
you?
Well, for the mech, it does operate at 3 times the normal speed of a mech.
Didn't we give
And
it
it
a
states-
speed boost ability, I thought? That allowed it to move multiple stages?
In a movement, it can go 3 stages for an action, rolls 2 degree advantage in certain situations, but the boosters need 1 turn of cooldown after use.
Alright, so you can move anywhere within 3 stages of you. That includes diagonal.
Yeah.
Where do you want to move?
Oh, I lost the tab for the stream.
I'm just gonna go ahead and
Probably gonna go like south, southwest
Hang on. I'm
direction.
writing numbers on them. I hope I didn't mix up my Roman numerals. I might have flipped
I can scarcely read Roman numerals. Don't
I might
worry.
have mixed up the 4 and the 6.
All right. She's gonna try to go to A2.
A2. All right. So that's. Oh. So you go fly. So you're gonna attempt to fly back, but they're gonna try to stop you. So you're rolling. You said you get 2 degrees of advantage.
In
Right.
certain situations, I think.
Do you want to use athletics or nimbleness for this?
I am going to use athletics.
How many dice does that give
nimbleness.
you? Nimbleness?
Oh, either or. They're both +1.
Oh,
They're
okay.
both +1.
All right. So let's roll. Ooh. Holy craps, that's 3 10s. Let me go ahead and add those in for you real quick. Jeez, you are rolling good. We finally have somebody to give sheeps a run for their money. Alright. So, I'll give you a moment to determine how you want to spend your, Oh, wait, no, it's not skills, it's advantage, right? 2 degrees of advantage?
Yeah.
Which means
Yes.
5s and 4s are successes. So you
Right,
got-
and I guess since 4s are successes, I make the 3 into a 4 with the +1.
Do you have a +1?
+1, yeah.
Well, from what?
Oh, wait, I make you getting... Never mind, I'm stupid, sorry.
Oh,
ignore that.
you're applying your nimbleness as if it was a skill?
I'm still getting used to the system, so...
Yeah, it's all good, I understand. Yeah, you don't have any skills. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 successes, -1 from the crash becomes 6. And your opponent trying to stop you got 1 success. So, you know, like you back away a little bit from the punch recovering, and it's already winding up for another attack, and you're just fucking... Yeah, you know, you're like, nope, and you're all the rocket boosters on you turn in one direction and send you flying off to the side, and they look, they're just like, whoa. Like, oh, what the fuck, look. As you're flying, you saw that one of your allies got hucked by the mech they were fighting through space. So they went flying back as well one stage. Meanwhile, the opponents are attacking. And... Again, they look like they're doing unreasonably well for what seems like it should be some, like, hodgepodge ships. This seems not right. These people are fighting more powerfully than you would expect. And, like, normally you guys decimate all of your foes, no issue. But this is...
We wipe out 10%?
This is not looking good.
That's what decimate means.
10%. She's probably, like, thinking... someone supply them with, like, better shit? It's just like, ugh.
You see the mech over here? It's now getting, like, double teamed. And the two of them, like, grab either side of it and rip it in half by the arms. Like, they rip the arm, they grab it by either arm, rip both the arms off, and are using the arms like clubs to beat the central mech still. As it, like, curls its legs in and is trying to, like, maneuver without the arm boosters to angle to fly away, but it can't. As your fleet is just getting overwhelmed.
I think they got back boosters, but fair. Rose getting beat with his own arms.
And this one flies over here
That
and
doesn't seem physically possible.
and punches your ally again, the one that got launched back. Meanwhile, back on Earth, all you've settled in. Also, is Doodle back? Doodle doodle doodle.
I don't think so.
She did say
Oh,
that she...
hello, Doodle.
There she...
So
Oh,
machines.
Ollie managed to, through a unusually good intuition check for Ollie, avoid making the ship crash into a big shell, step off it, and let it sail off, and everybody gave a tearful goodbye to the best captain the boat had ever had.
A beautiful.
He was in his
hello.
natural element, being on a big cartoon boat.
You know,
As soon as he steps off, it hits like the one iceberg and then sinks.
Tiberius had just finished his big speech about Liberty Prime, and he glances over and sees you entering with Navy Steel and gives a little smile and nod as he steps down. And you guys all, you walk up to the side of the stage as Ted goes over and starts answering questions for the press. And there's like GDI guards stopping anybody from getting near Tiberius, and he goes over. Which I should make a piece for Tiberius right here. Navy Steel, hello. Me, sir? He gives a little salute. You don't need to salute to me anymore. I'm not part of your military branch anymore. I'm not part of your military anymore since I joined the GDI. Right, but GDI is still GDI is still allies of the United Colonies. And I still always consider you my captain, captor, captain.
Jesus.
Commander.
I'm not a captain anymore. He sort of holds, adjusts the GDI badges. I'm now a general of the GDI. Quite the upgrade, General. And you must be Navy's daughter. He looks to you, Mercury.
More or less.
Yeah, Navy
Name's-
immediately gives like a pulling collar look, looking nervous. Clearly giving a forgive him look to you as Tiberius misgenders you. Oh, but yes, you must be his daughter. What was it you're saying? Oh, sorry.
Not entirely wrong. More accurate than the opposite version.
Well, it's good to meet
I'd shake his hand. Name's Mercury.
It's good to meet the kid of such a good soldier. He leans in. When he asked if he could have his kid on the base, I couldn't help but chuckle. Because he knows your secret identity, if you recall.
Yeah.
Impressed by the new tech, he motions over to Liberty Prime.
Honestly, yeah, I can't say I saw this coming. So, you're planning to use it to stop the beasts that are coming in through the rift, is what you said?
Exactly. We got a door installed right there. He motions to behind the stage, large enough for Liberty to step out. It'll help us to contain any creatures with more efficiency, especially after that jellyfish incident. We've never seen.
Right, the jellyfish incident.
Yeah, at 40 meters tall, it stands easily tall, easily at nearly twice the height of anything we've seen till now. So it'll be able to handle the situations with ease, and we'll be able to redeploy a number of the heroes that have been held here on retainer back to other cities to provide defense there. You're sharing an awful lot of strategic information with my kid, huh? Navy pats him on the shoulder and he's like, yeah, an awful lot. And with that, you guys feel the ground rumble. Has a blue alarm starts to go off, and you recognize that blue alarm has the kaiju alarm. And Ollie and Bobby,
Oh shit.
you guys look out as you see emerging from the hang on.
Oh, am I there?
You're outside on the thing. You're at the edge of the rift.
The Pierre.
Which let me get something. This sort of represents Liberty Prime's rough scale in correlation to you guys.
Which
You see
is being a dingus.
a giant creature emerging from the rift, larger than anything you have seen up until now.
Okay, good. It's nobody I know.
It has a head shaped like a hammerhead shark with the eyes, but at the jaw it comes out as two large pincers for the mouth. It has a stature or a stance similar to a silverback gorilla. On the back of its hump is a large horn that reaches over the head, and its hands are covered in spikes. And as it emerges, you see little parasitic creatures flailing around on it and flopping off into the water and onto the nearby walkways. As it lets out an ear-shattering roar. And Tiberius inside, seems like we get to show off to the press the power of Liberty Prime. As Liberty Prime turns on, no creature will stand in the way of democracy. And the doors open behind, and everyone sees as the creature is, hang on, I'm trying to quickly look up something.
Bobby's just gonna take Ollie's hand and gonna like, let's stay away from the water.
Bobby.
I've got a bunch of notes I'm clicking between rapid speed, forgive me. Yeah, the creature easily stands... So, Liberty Prime, like I said, is 40 meters tall. The monster, meanwhile, is about 50 meters, about 50 meters tall. A whole 10 meters taller than Liberty Prime, who was already twice the height of most of the kaijus you all have fought. So, not looking great. As the, Tiberius looks and he's just like,
Jeez.
shit.
Nobody when building this thing thought to ask, but what if there's an even taller monster?
And then Miles grabs your shoulder and he's like, me and Ruby need to go to the bathroom right now. And he's gonna, me and Mercury need to go to the bathroom right now, he says. And he
I don't blame you.
Pulls the both of you off into an area where you can both change into your hero costumes.
Also, I hope that the boat that I just got off of sailed away at a safe distance and stopped playing Margaritaville.
It's attempting to sail away to a safe distance. But the kaiju looks at it like, ooh, buffet.
Oh, I love margarita.
Hang on, wait. This is a slightly different reality. It's not Margaritaville. It's Martini.
Tapioca.
It's Martini Town. Martini Town. Meanwhile, back in space. What is Orca going to do?
She is going to take her gun out from the back when it's attached to her waist. It's technically always out. She holds that again, and she takes another shot at the kind of maybe holding the sword in the other hand. She takes a shot at maybe she scooches a little bit over to the left so she doesn't accidentally friendly fire.
Is gonna shoot the one holding this friend, the one in B3.
It's gonna save her comrade,
Alright, so if I recall, observation check, which means you're rolling, was it 6? Do you have higher observation? Were you rolling 5 or 6 dice?
The blank observation.
Alright, so you're rolling 5 dice, but you have a skill of 3.
Yeah, gun skill 3.
There is your roll result. How are you spending your 3 skill points? I'm rolling for the other mech meanwhile.
Alright, let's see. I'd rather not have a critical failure. But this is already rough. let's see. Well, even if I got 3 to, I guess I'll put 2 into the 4 and 1 into the 1, so it's not a crashing failure, or it's not a nat 1.
All right. That gives you 3 successes against its 2. So you line up your shot and you fire and you hit it in the, the laser hits it in the face and it sort of like pings back from the recoil, clearly caught off. And then your ally like pushes it back, draws their sword, and drives it through the gut of the mech and like twists the blade and like pulls up. And like they're clearly aiming for a generator shot, like trying to get like stab through into the core. And you see it starts like glow orange heating up, has it's gonna go nuclear, and they kick it off the blade and it goes flying off over here and explodes.
It's nuclear.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, this mech is completely ripped to shreds. If the pilot's still alive inside, they surely can't control themselves or control anything. And same goes over here for the mech up there. Meanwhile, things are going. Oops, that's the wrong one. Things are going very bad as you see your guys' ships are dropping like flies. As you hear a command go, your guys' ships are dropping like flies against this fleet of ragtag rebel ships. It's not looking good. And meanwhile, and then these 2 mechs though fly out. This one moving like to confront your friend, and this one is moving clearly looking at you. Its fists with the glowing orange knuckles. So clearly they were not able to get a hold of Gundam firearms, as they've built these things to be fully melee-based brawling Gundams. It's not able to get to you yet, but it's moving in your direction.
Once I give you a knuckle sandwich, eat it. Eat it.
Meanwhile, back on Earth, Liberty Prime steps out. Immediately, like, all the soldiers are scrambling, like, the clear look of, like, oh shit, that doesn't seem good. The artillery cannons all swivel and begin to fire on the mech, and it's, not the mech, the Gundam, and it's like it's just tickle.
Gundam?
Not the Gundam, the Kaiju, my brain. The Kaiju. And it's clearly just, like, tickling it. It is not reacting to it. On the bright side, several of the parasites on it explode into fine mist when hit with the anti-tank rifle shots. Or the tank cannon shots. And Ollie, the one you're on, swivels and begins to fire.
Whoa!
Is Ollie gonna try and stay on? What is your thought? Because the whole barrel, like, when it fires, fucking thunk, goes flying backward. You know what I mean? Is there something you want Ollie to try and do while this is happening?
I'm gonna try to hold on to it because I don't want to fall into the water.
What is your athletics?
I can't imagine it's very high.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
Also, meanwhile, what are the others hoping to do?
It's a -1.
I am gonna say, because you have so many arms, you're gonna get an advantage trying to hold on to things, which means you roll like average.
Yeah, but I've got 4 fingers on each glove.
Do you not want to get the advantage?
Yeah, go ahead.
I mean, listen, if you don't want the advantage, I'm not gonna make you take it.
Just roll. Just roll, Brian.
Hang on. What is everybody
Ulrich.
else doing? You can call me Brian, it's okay. Oops.
So, first I'm going to say, thanks, Miles. Needing an excuse to get away from him. Now then, transform. Ready to go see what's up?
Yeah,
Natural girl.
let's take this thing out. And so he's swinging out with ya.
Heck yeah. Gonna activate
Oh, yeah.
jet shoes and
Which
go out with them.
For Orca, Ruby does a whole entire magical girl style transformation.
That's
So
crazy.
in terms of movement on this map, hang on, can I? Yeah, I didn't think I'd be able to draw. Each hex is one stage, right? The bridges between the hexes are one stage, and the water segments are all one stage, if that makes sense. So, Ruby, you're gonna, like, fly out to where Liberty Prime is right now, right?
Yeah.
So you and Liberty Prime are right here. Miles is gonna swing out, or I should say Spider-Man is gonna, like, swing out and, like, you know, hang from a web. Like, he connects a web between two things and is stood on that web. You know, and all the military people are a little bit panicked and scrambled. And, your phone rings.
Yoked.
Wait, my phone rings?
Yes. It's Goombella.
Oh. Could I, for flavor, describe that my phone is actually just my microphone ringing?
I love that, yes.
Thanks. Oh, hello?
Words. You can see there's like a glint in Goombella's eyes as she's looking at the mech. As you can tell, she's using her tattle ability that she got. Because...
Over the phone?
Oh, no, she can see the kaiju from the building she's in, because the open emergency door that Liberty Prime climbed out through. So she's tattling on the kaiju.
Oh.
That kaiju seems like some pretty serious stuff. Its skin is thick enough that any kind of classic ballistic firearm isn't going to work on it. But energy weaponry may be its weak, or maybe its sore spot.
Gotcha.
So
okay,
things like what you or Bobby have would be perfect on it.
Okay. Alright, gotcha. So, classic weapons and firearms, not gonna work. But energy weapons and attacks and things like that ought to work. I'm willing to bet this big shell has some sort of energy weapons lying around.
I'll see if I can find a gun,
Maybe
Miles says.
Heck yeah. I feel like it'd be pretty foolish if their Liberty Pride didn't have some kind of laser or energy weapon on it.
You see he's reaching to his back, and out of his backpack rolls a tiny bomb. When I say tiny, it's tiny in perspective to him. It's football size, so to you, it's like a minivan. Which you realize the soldier on the back piloting Liberty Prime is Master Chief.
Wow, I'd like to see him hold X to flip that over.
Bobby, what are you doing?
It's Master Chief and the shooter. Bobby's just like, okay, this is a predicament. Stretches legs, stretches arms. Alright. Points arm.
Dolan looks at
Let me
his revolver in his hand. I'm gonna need a bigger goddamn gun. And he looks over at Egad's lab, which is in the station you guys are on, and he's gonna run into Egad's lab.
Bobby's just like, I have been using energy, but I do wonder if plasma will work.
Oh, I believe the plasma is your default energy type. You've been using plasma. It's just the in-universe damage type of the laser and energy guns we've been using are plasma. I've just been saying energy guns.
Okay, so... Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Although it is worth noting that Bobby's plasma is a different type of plasma from every other plasma. It's the same element type, but it's produced through a different means.
Yeah, it's not blood.
Normal plasma guns get it through hyperheating a gas source, usually hydrogen or helium, most of the energy guns in universe. You produce it via your own core, which is more or less self-perpetuating energy.
Self-sufficient.
So you're gonna try and fire a laser at it?
Pew, yes.
All right. So blue is Bobby, orange is Ollie. What are you? Also, hang on, Ruby. Do you have a higher than average speed? I just realized with your rocket boots.
Yeah, I believe with the rocket, when I'm using the rocket boots, I can move 2 stages in one action.
Oh yeah, so you can be right up on the creature if you want. Do you want to be?
I want to be at a bit of a distance for now,
So hang on.
just so I can attack it from a range.
Where do you want to be? Do you want to be over one of the bridges or one of the shells?
I'd like to be on the.
Use a clock.
Oh.
I'm gonna angle like this. So, you know, there's like 12 o'clock, 6 o'clock, 1 o'clock. I guess that'd be, like 5 o'clock. You know what I mean. So it's 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, because the bridges, if we count the bridges, has numbers.
Okay. You know what? I'd like to be at 2 o'clock where Bobby and Alan are.
All right, yeah, like flying
Hey,
over
it's
their
almost 2
platform.
o'clock right now.
So you fly right up to where Bobby is next to him, but that's your entire turn, sadly. And Bobby, you're gonna shoot normal laser
Yes.
fire. All right, so let's see your shot. Do you have any skills that are relevant?
My powers, since I have
Oh.
finger blaster, does +2 damage with a range of 5.
I need to make the dice roll jar taller. Yeah, you just saw the ping off happen because of the latency.
Truly, this is so much easier to use than just Google.
There's a lot of elements that this is going to be more helpful to me in the future, like map making. That's why we made the switch over, and it's easier than doing the UI I was using before.
Okay, sorry for coughing.
All good.
You're good.
What was it you just said, Bobby?
With his action, it deals +2 damage with a range of 5.
Alright, so if you hit the attack, it'll deal extra damage, is what that means mechanically.
Yes.
You got 1 success. So you're shooting it, but it does not seem like it's doing very much.
Aw.
Ollie, you're trying to hold on to the cannon. Has it, like, you know, it fires the first, you know, the shotgun next to you, because it's got 2 gun barrels. The one next to you fires, and you look, you're like, uh-oh, and you grab the barrel you're on, and it fires, and, like, the gun barrel moves back, but you just stay right where you are.
What do you mean?
Like,
I don't feel like I'm able to hold on.
No.
To the recoil?
You stay where you are in air as the barrel pulls out from your hands. When it pulls away with recoil, and you just stay in the spot you are in the air. And you look, realizing that, fall a little bit, and then the barrel like moves back up, and you're in the barrel, and you tumble back. You kunk, ooh, you know.
Wait,
What's
whoa. So slow down. Don't I roll a perception check for that?
Oh no, that wasn't coyote time firing. That was you failing to hold on. And as a result, you're falling into the gun barrel.
I don't even know how that works. Shouldn't I be falling into the water?
Yeah, what happened was it recoiled back. You fell a little bit, but then the gun returned to its normal position, catching you in the barrel.
Donkey Kong style.
You know what I mean?
No, but I'll take your word for
You're
it.
stood on top of the tube, but the tube quickly pulls back and goes forward. So in the time it went back, you fell down just enough that you are at the center of the tube, and the tube wraps around you as it shoots back forward. And you tumble down into the barrel as the next shot fires, and you go flying you're on the kaiju now. Because you traveled with the bullet and are now on the kaiju because you got shot out. You know what I mean?
Donkey Kong time.
Okay.
There we go. I balanced it. I did it.
Sorry,
Oh my God.
I'd be a lot more energetic, but I
Wait.
don't want to wake my neighbors.
Fair. Yeah, you're on top of the kaiju.
And
Meanwhile, now it's the kaiju's turn. It turns its head toward Liberty Prime, who is like holding the bomb like a football, winded back, and it just leans forward and catches, like, grabs Liberty Prime in its mouth, and the explosion goes off, smoke leaking out of its mouth, and it starts shaking him back and forth like a dog with a dog toy. Because its head has enough reach that it can reach and grab him. So now Liberty Prime is in its mouth getting shook around. Meanwhile, in space.
Jade.
Oh no. Did something just get posted in drawings?
Now we're
oh
playing
no, I just made a pun in the live chat.
Colysis.
Hang on. What is this pun? I must see
Colysis sounds like a
it. Oops, I'm in.
that sounds like a medical
I said,
procedure.
now we're playing Shadow of the Colossus
Oh my god.
because Ollie is climbing a
Yes.
giant.
I love it.
Well, I shot at it. I could be embedded in its brain for all I know.
No, you're like on
I
its
don't-
exterior.
All right.
So Orca. You can see, like I said, the fight is going very south. Your other teammate is like now locked in a fight. There's another mech flying towards you, and you hear, we've lost unit Alpha or units Alpha, Beta, or Alpha, Beta, and Gamma. We need to pull out. Repeat, we need to pull out. Everybody retreat. Return back to where the reinforcements are, and we'll stage another attack with them. So what is Orca doing? Your suit is still sparking weirdly with the orange energy you're hit with.
How far away is the retreat? You would say, is it the same station, or
The
is
retreat
it
is a light speed jump away.
right? So she's gonna plug in the funny numbers into the light speed drive, and maybe out of a little bit of panic, she does try to juice this jump with her energy.
And it's gonna take a moment to fire, so you spend your action this turn firing it, and next turn it will fire. Assuming nothing stops you from firing, you should be fine. These mechs fly forward. This one of your allies gets killed. Dead, 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 dead. A whole bunch of these guys flying toward you. Boom, 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 boom. I'm doing lost units from both units' attacks right now, just to show it off a little bit.
I can believe Orca's getting Michael Bayed right now.
I don't know what that is.
Explosions everywhere.
Blabberschblom.
That's what Michael Bay is known for, his explosions. So when somebody mentions Michael Bay, it's explosions.
You start
And
to
his
charge
complete
up,
contempt for humanity.
and this mech flies at you, and because you're having to charge your FTL drive, you aren't really able to react. Slams you with another powerful punch. Immediately eliminating all of your stamina and dealing an injury to your mech.
Yeah.
So, let me just... the mech now has some sort of damage on it. It has the orange energies coursing through it, and your stamina refills.
Alright.
The mech has an injury. You're sort of like shook with the energy that flows through. Meanwhile, back on Earth. All of you have actions.
I'm gonna shoot again.
You're gonna
As
shoot.
Master Chief is getting chewed up by the kaiju.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Ollie can do something if they want to.
I'm thinking.
I'm gonna try shooting a sonic shockwave at it.
Oh, that's a good call. A sonic attack. All right.
The hedgehog.
Miles is off looking for a gun.
Just keep in mind, whatever. Who needs courage when you can have a gun? Wait, why would my? Oh wait. Tragic backstory doesn't exist in this version. Never mind.
And Spider-Man needs a
would it be
laser
a-
gun to fight a giant monster. He can't punch this thing.
Would it be a free action to just shout something?
Yeah, that's
Oh,
free
reps.
actions.
Okay, I'm just gonna shout to anyone who can hear me. Hey, this thing won't get hurt by classical artillery. Use energy attacks on it.
And they all hear that.
Use your microphone. Use your
Your microphone allows you
to-
to send it very far. What are what's Ollie gonna do?
I'm still thinking.
All right. As you're thinking, I will say that Dawn.
Especially Ruby mentions energy attacks. He goes, energy attacks, eh? I don't know what that means.
Dawn is going to emerge from Egad's lab. Excuse me. Holding what looks kind of like an old-fashioned lamp.
Lamp.
Like
Lamp.
an antique, really nice-looking lamp, and he's holding it like a rifle.
Lamp.
Oh,
What's up?
I know what Ollie's going to do.
What's Ollie gonna do?
Well, is Dolan going to do something with his lamp?
Yes. Do you want to see? Wait and see.
No, I'm going to do something that I'm pretty sure wouldn't work, but it's something that Ollie would do.
Mm-hmm.
He uses his cane to kind of like, you know, he's gonna pull out an umbrella and like kind of like Mary Poppins down to the guy's shoulder, like Jiminy Cricket.
Down to the shoulder of the kaiju?
Yeah,
All right.
assuming it has shoulders.
That's gonna use 1 ink point, and what's your
Also-
nimbleness?
My nimbology
Yes.
up +1, I guess.
All right, and Ruby, I'm gonna say this is gonna be a charisma attack because you're using your voice, or charm attack. What's your charm?
Gotcha. So my charisma is a +1.
So you're
the
rolling
action
6
stats?
dice. And are you getting any
Yeah.
skill bonus from being able to sing or anything?
Yep, I do have my singer skill, which is at 3 points. Also, I'm just gonna, in character, shout this now because it feels rude not to. Hi, Ollie.
They say that is a 9, so it's a 9. All right. How much singer skill do you have?
Hi, Ruby.
3 points.
3 points. All right. So you can adjust your dice via 3 points. Bobby got a much better roll this time.
Ooh, okay, I know exactly what I'm gonna do with my
Plus 2
points.
damage.
What are you gonna
I'm
do?
gonna turn the 1 into a 2, and then I'm gonna turn both of the 5s into 6s.
All right. Not gonna turn the 9s into 10s.
Forgot I could do that. Okay, I'm gonna turn the 1 into a 2, a 5 into a 6, and then a 9 into a 10.
You got 2 9s. I'm not gonna. You do what you do.
Yeah, I want a guaranteed success.
Why is it not? Why is it not? Oh, I know why it's not. Hang on, I gotta. There we go. Just hitting 0 into it, I have to actually hit 1 0. Alright, that gets you another 1. Oh! Which is another burst, so you're gonna get a burst chain.
Oh,
So that's 1, 2, 3,
Oh,
4,
I'm on it
5
that way.
successes. 4 successes. So, Dolan gets down on one knee like he's holding the lamp like a rocket launcher, and he clicks the little chain, and it fires a super powerful laser out of the light bulb. And he just looks at you, Bobby. Or he looks at Ruby. You gotta make some weird inventions.
Lamp. Doesn't matter how weird they are, as long as they work.
Ollie, you successfully drift down and land on the creature's shoulder. So sonic attack. All of the lasers, all of your guys' attacks are like hitting it, and it rears back and roars a little, opening its mouth in the process and yeeting Liberty Prime into the off into the water. Where
Oh
he's,
no, Master Chief's weakness is also water.
So it's worth noting, this thing is like waist deep in water. He's like, his head is just barely poking out of the water. Liberty Prime.
Help, I can't swim.
Master Chief, what are you doing in my bedroom? Colonel, I wet the bed.
Colonel, I'm in the deep end of the pool and I don't know how to get out.
Sir, finishing this wank. I don't know.
But one of my favorite videos on the internet is still, Master Chief, what are you doing in that McDonald's? Sir, finishing this Big Mac. And it's just like a solid minute of the sound of a sandwich being eaten.
Oh.
Anyway, Orca.
Did I succeed on my roll? Because I saw that one of my
yes, I
dice
said-
was missing.
I had deleted the dice that failed, just to help me track everything better. You succeeded, I
Alright.
said. You're on the creature's shoulder now.
After all that,
Yep. You,
Okay,
You rolled
cool.
good enough. It reared back a little, so you had to, or it reared back, you jumped off, it reared back, so now you're fluttering down into the water like, oh, you know, pulling up onto the umbrella, and then it lands back down where it was. What?
like I imagine, like at some point, I almost missed the shoulder, and I go up at my umbrella to give
Yes.
myself more altitude.
As it reared back and you were over water, you do that, and then it like touches back down on its feet, and you're like, oh, and stop blowing. Orca, your jump drive initiates as you're sort of spiraling out, or so hang on, he's holding onto your shoulder and punching you in the face, like kunk, 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 and you're like spinning out, the drive starting, and you rear back and you like push him off of you as your drive activates, and you go flying off. And all of you guys, as you're engaged in this fight with the giant kaiju, something goes flying down from space and crashes into the water, sending a tremendous amount of water up. And you see it begin to emerge.
Use his umbrella.
A kaiju, a mech.
Oh, my kaiju now, guys.
mech.
A kaiju, second one.
Go on.
A mech that's taller than the kaiju you're fighting. So, Liberty Prime is about 10 meters shorter than the kaiju, and the kaiju is about 10 meters shorter than Orca.
Ugh.
So
Oh
Orca's
my
like twice
God,
the height
there's
of Liberty
another
Prime.
one.
Yeah, a giant robot emerges after having landed in the water. And
That
right.
would keep him base.
Orca, you look around as you sit up. You're in the ocean. You see ahead of you what looks very much like a primitive military installation and a giant monster that everybody's firing lasers at.
Eat it.
What do
Eat it,
you do with
Orca.
your turn?
Eat it.
She probably is thinking like, so I landed on some unknown primitive planet that I don't know the name of. I'm gonna get my ass shoot out for this, but
It can't be too far from the coordinates you punched in. It must, you know.
Yeah, it can't be that far away.
It must be the planet that the base was orbiting, because the base you were going back to was in an orbitary period around a planet. You must be going there. That makes sense.
Yeah, so, and she's like, well, then I guess I'm maybe contractually obligated to fight this monster. So she raises her gun.
Has a quick note with that. Orca is now aligned with all of you, meaning that all of you take your turns together.
She's got to shoot it with her beam rifle, because, yes.
Your beam rifle, which, for context, the beam rifle's about as long as one of your limbs, right? It's about as long as an arm. As one of the longest one of the robot's arms, I mean.
Probably longer. It's a very long rifle.
So the rifle itself is probably about as long as Liberty Prime is tall. Probably
I can't
taller.
believe Orca's gonna old yeller the fucking kaiju.
Old.
I am the kaiju gun now.
So, yeah.
Wait, what? I'm the kaiju now, guys.
I will say, as you hold up the gun and go to fire it, it fails to fire. Remember how I said you got an injury? Your gun is jammed. You can't fight this thing with firearms at the moment.
By the way, that's how long the gun is.
Oh boy.
Off the gun plug hit.
Do you think maybe he's compensating for something?
Oh no! That gun's as big as you are, huh?
It's a fat gun.
It's very funny to me that in the debut of Liberty Prime, it's getting outclassed in size by two other entities.
Yep. So yeah, we are dealing with
Liberty Prime sucks.
this mech is 50 meters tall. That is a 50-meter tall gun. For context, you guys remember the ship that Killstreak stole? This gun's about as big as Killstreak's ship.
By the way, guys, I'm going off of Canon Gundam measurements, so I'm not exaggerating any of this.
And for context, the kaiju sizes up till now were based roughly on the average Titan and Attack on Titan, was the scale I was working on. So, like, this is all just us using canon scales from different media and putting them next to each other, and it's great.
Dude, Rourke's little publicity thing is just going terribly. He's like, oh god.
Yeah, no, the news are still reporting this.
We blew hundreds of millions of dollars on this thing.
Yeah, so what is everybody doing this round?
Yeah, that's evil. Just laughed like a witch.
It is Halloween as we are recording. Literally,
Yeah,
it just turned Halloween 2
Halloweeny.
hours ago.
Oh, All Hallows Eve. Can I just start by saying Ollie is going to try to talk to it, sea creature to sea creature?
Alright, so Ollie's gonna try and talk to it. Also, you all get to choose the order that your actions fire off. So right now, Ollie's the only one to have declared, so currently he's first in line, but you all can change the order.
I did interrupt Jade, though.
Oh, wait, I sorry.
That's okay. I think I'm gonna wait to see what Orca does first, just because like Ruby doesn't know who this is, doesn't know if they're like an ally or another monster. So she's gonna wait to see what they do.
At least give Doodle, also a chance to interrupt you, Jade. I mean, everyone else has. Sorry.
Damn.
I mean, part of the tactic of interrupting me is not waiting for the chance to do that.
Okay.
You just do it.
Wait, Ollie, I have a question. Did you say 60 meters?
No, I didn't say that.
I meant.
Yeah, I thought, aren't you 60
yeah.
meters tall?
You
You had said between 50 to 60
the-
meters when you gave me the measurement.
I think he got it swapped up.
Did you say 60 feet?
Either I fucked it up or there's some confusion because actually now that I'm thinking, it's actually 62 feet and which would be 19 meters, not 60 meters. That's we're nerfing the height because we got confused.
I don't know. I think it's funny making it taller though. You want a free buff? You want to have
free buff?
I already wrote the whole.
That's gonna make
sequence.
saving the city really difficult if you can't walk without tripping on a building.
I already wrote the whole sequence around you being this tall. So congratulations, you're 60 meters tall.
Oh yeah, tough
Temporary.
titties.
Let's just say temporary buff from space shenanigans. Let's just say.
Wait. So what would it be? It would be 12 meters. You said.
19.
19 meters, 62
Oh,
feet.
that would make you shorter than Liberty Prime, though. That ruins the entire joke.
Look, we can just say that funny space reason she's bigger than average for this fight.
Yes, because in space, technically in space, your spine does get stretched out because there's no gravity to hold you down. That's what happened to the mech. You get compressed the longer it's on Earth.
We're just gonna say you're 60 meters from now on.
Oh, we can.
Okay.
You got a big mech. I allow it.
Sorry, player.
Maybe this is just big mech form, and later on we can just say there's a more compressed form.
Do you actually
How
want the
about
mech
we-
to be smaller?
I kind of don't know how I feel about making it that out, but I'm fine with making it a double form thing. It's like, I'm fine with, like, in the scenario she has to
You
be
were-
in the
you were in
city,
space.
being 60 meters.
Fish, I'm gonna
Okay.
tell you right now. If you give the DM an inch, he'll walk all over you.
Here's what I'm thinking.
If you give him a meter.
What
You
if
give
your
him
mech
2
has a
inches.
mech?
Uh,
By which I mean, when you're in space combat, it is fitted with extra extensions to allow it to maneuver better and fight better in space, and we'll build the stat block for that later.
yeah, that's fine. I will
'Cause-
say that also canonically some Gundams, they do have, like, an expanded form. Not that big, but we could say in this case
Yeah.
there's a bigger one where they do get bigger and it's a different mode style thing.
Oh
Like
man,
Unicorn Gundam.
Maybe like in atmosphere, like something that size like is just too heavy to like move around quickly. So like in future sessions you'll have to like make it smaller or something. Or maybe it
Yeah.
just gets really fucked up in this fight. I don't know.
Or do we want to just make you? You know what? No. Fine. You know what? You want it to be smaller, mech? You're shorter than Liberty Prime. You're
That's crazy. Nah, I'll just go with the extension idea.
No,
'cause
you're half Liberty Prime's height.
That's crazy.
So instead of a massive fucking huge mech you guys see a mech actually smaller than Liberty Prime land down.
It's drowning.
See a
Mech give a mech sounds like a
belly.
mech trio.
It's okay, the mech
doll.
can fly. That is a canonical thing. It has jetpacks, so it's floating over the
Oh yeah,
water.
that's good.
It's been thoroughly decided you're actually smaller than everything else.
Are you happy now, players?
Have fun fighting a 50-foot tall kaiju with your 20 meter, a 50 meter tall kaiju with your 12 meter mech.
Hey,
We
Gundams
will.
weren't made to fight kaijus. I'm just being fair.
But yeah, you see a giant monster.
Yeah,
So
we'll be
All-
fine. Now
all
back to me trying to talk to it.
yeah, Ollie's gonna try and talk to it. Ruby's holding action. Bobby and Ollie, what are you guys doing? Dolan is gonna try and shoot it again.
I'm also gonna shoot.
You're also gonna shoot. All right. And what is Orca doing?
Well, since she can't shoot and she's currently so much smaller than the
You're gonna have to go and stab
than
it.
the you know what? She could try to stab it in the head.
All right. You're gonna try and jet boost stab.
Yes.
All right.
Just stand it.
So
Her with her average sword skills.
because you're crossing a stage with the attack, it will be done at disadvantage. I'm gonna say to balance out the fact that you're moving into attacking at the same time.
Yeah.
Oh
no, there she goes.
yeah, I accidentally flicked it instead of moving it. I love the slight delay you guys are on compared to me, because then it means you comment on something about 3 seconds after it happens. It's great.
Yeah.
So current order of operation is Ollie, Bobby, Orca, Dolan. Do you all want to change that order before I roll?
That's fine. Ruby. Who's Ruby supposed to be
Ruby's
doing?
holding action.
Okay. That's fine. Ollie could go first.
Just
Alright.
don't drop it.
What is Bobby's nimbleness?
Nimble. I got.
So
I think
out of
it's neutral.
nines.
Yes,
What
sir.
is Orca's athletics or nimbleness? I know you're going to be rolling 6. I already know that one. Ollie, what is your charm or charisma?
I always forget because he is meant to be charismatic, but he's also annoying. +1.
All right,
Mine is also +1.
I'm going to roll everything at once.
I'm sorry.
I don't believe you.
I need to make the roll the walls much higher.
Oh God.
Hang on. When I was testing this, I was rolling batches of like 10 dice and it worked fine. Oh God, hang on. Hang on.
I was making a blanket for my cat. Sorry.
Can you blanket your cat a little bit quieter, please? You're distracting us.
I'm sorry.
You're a bully. Why are you bullying her?
No.
There we go. Hopefully that'll contain it. And later on, I'll just slide all of that down so it's below the table height again.
Under the table rolls.
We fire the dice cannon at the monster.
There we go.
That's Ollie using.
Did I say that's a
Not
2?
anymore.
So, Ollie, do you have any charisma skills? Like speech or something that you can use to help with this?
No.
You fail to charm the kaiju, I'm afraid.
Oh.
So wait, what is it that Ollie says to it?
I go, hey, brother, what's going on? Come on, lay it on me. Sea creature to sea creature, you know, I am an octopus, you know.
It lifts its back leg and scratches its ear where you are, and you're like, whoa, you know, get shook around a little bit, but don't get hurt or knocked off. It's just for comedic effect. Holy shit, what was that?
Well, I meant to make a sound effect, and then I coughed in the middle of it. So that was a failure.
That was Ollie being repulsed by having like shark toes in his face.
Bobby, do you have a shooting skill?
Oh God.
Yeah, so hey, everybody, like, look at the results and, like, try and think about how you're spending your skill points.
I don't got any skill points.
Alright, so, Bobby, you got 3 successes. Alright. I'm tracking the enemy's health on another piece of paper. Don't worry. Orca, do you have any relevant skills?
I didn't remind, so I linked out particular skills to what action.
Oh.
To your sword attack.
Nah, she doesn't have any. No particular skills
Only 2
for
successes.
sword.
Alright.
Yeah.
So, Bobby and Dawn are shooting at it. Ollie failed his thing. And the mech just sort of like draws its energy sword out. So you all see it holding a fucking lightsaber. Leans forward and... Dude, sorry, I keep burping. I have indigestion all of a sudden. It rocket boosts into the kaiju, driving the sword into its, its face. It just like... rears back and lets out a roar sound. A sound that sounds something between rocks rubbing together and an elephant screech.
Oh.
And then Liberty Prime, raising out of the water, looks and fires a laser from its eyes into the creature. What is Ruby doing?
Superman.
I say eyes, it has one big eye.
So it's the
Okay, so
destroyer from Thor.
A cyclopean.
Google search Liberty Prime. You can see what it looks like.
I'm gonna not do that.
Isn't it weird how perspective works? Far away, that machine looked bigger than it does up close. I thought it was supposed to be the opposite.
Ruby, what are you doing?
oh. Okay, so first, Ruby's gonna think, okay, all right, so this person's on our side. All right, let's help him out here. And she's gonna move to the same stage as the monster, and she's gonna create like a two-handed energy axe with her microphone and use it to attack the monster.
All right. What is your athletics?
+1.
All right. And what do you have any melee skill?
I do have my magical musical microphone blade skill
All right. So
at
that's
3
gonna,
points.
That's gonna give you 3 points to rotate dice. Ooh, you got a 9 in there. You could make a 10. Some 4s and 5s that you could easily affect well.
Can I use 2 points to affect dice, including making one a burst, and then use that 1 extra point to affect dice after the burst?
Yes.
Awesome. I'm gonna use 2 of my points to make the 5 into a 6 and the 9 into a 10.
Oh wait. So
Oh,
5 into 6 and the 9 to 10. Okay, yes. And you rolled an 8 on the burst, so you have 1 more point if you want to spend it somewhere. But there's nowhere it would make any changes. Alright. 1, 2, 3. You got 4 successes. So you swing in, cleaving your axe into the side of its face. So all of you are just wailing on this thing. To some fairly good results. Liberty Prime is holding its hands by its head, walking forward in the water as it's shooting the laser out. And then Miles is gonna come over to the open door. Guys, I found a gun! And he brings down, he's holding a gun that's about 3 times his size, that has sparks coming off the bottom of it. As you hear,
Jesus.
he ripped that off one of our tanks! And he's gonna fire that, which, let me get...
He took off an anti-tank rifle.
God, my friends are awesome.
I don't like the idea of Spider-Man using a gun.
It's a giant laser gun being fired at a kaiju. Come on. It's not like he's using like he's not like holding a criminal up at gunpoint. Like Spider-Man is 100% the kind of guy who would be willing to aim a cannon at a fucking kaiju, including Miles. Holy shit, he rolled good.
Ooh.
It's him playing those video games.
So you've all been, you're all unloading on it. He's like, guys, I found a gun. Swings it down and it goes right into the creature's eye and it rears back. But now it's its turn.
Oh.
The kaiju is gonna try it's like letting out like a angry, freaked out yell sound. And it's gonna rear back, and the spike on its back that curves up over the head on its humped back, it's gonna try and drive that directly into Orca. Orca, what are you gonna do?
It's under the assumption she okay, so it's rearing back with the spike, right?
Yeah, like lowering its head, rearing back, and so the spike is sort of like coming from a sort of forward, upward angle because the spike protrudes from its hump back.
Is she in any imminent danger of getting shanked by it?
That's what it's attempting to do.
Okay, so she's gonna use her boosters, and she's going to fly off of it into the air so to not get stabbed.
So you're rolling 6 dice, and you get, what is it, plus, is it advantage or extra skill points? Advantage, right?
I thought. Maybe. Yeah, I think,
'Cause
yeah.
the boost gives, like,
Also,
two,
it's back, so it's... Yeah.
the boost gives 2 degrees of advantage, right?
Let me check. The boost gives, 2 degrees of advantage.
So that means, 5s and 4s are successes. So you got 3 successes minus 1, brings you down to 2. The kaiju, hold on a moment. These changes, I feel like, have made the bit system a lot more balanced as well, which I like. Everybody was getting wildly powerful really quickly, and this has curbed it back down a little. Ooh, it draws with you. So, you, like, charge your boosters up
sweet.
and go to like, shoot up, and it, like, the spike hooks on the bottom of your boot, causing you to sort of curve out, and instead of, like, flying straight up, you curve in an arc over the creature. And I'm gonna say for comedic effect, as you go flying by, you, like, hook one of Ollie's tendrils, and he ends up on the side of your mech now. So, Ollie, you're now attached to the mech instead.
Oh. Well, there goes
Hi,
my next
Ollie.
turn.
Oh, you know what? If you had a plan, then never mind. You're still on the mech. I was doing it because
You
I
mean
thought
the
it was-
monster?
Yeah, sorry, the monster, not the mech. God. Monster, mech, kaiju, Gundam. All these
As
squares,
much as I
circles.
can't wait for my character to meet yours.
Not that way.
Yeah. So, what is everybody gonna do now?
Oh, it's our turn again?
Yeah, because that was the enemy's turn, was that attack. Now that everybody's in
Okay.
the same scene, turns are gonna speed up a whole lot. What was slowing it down was the back and forth.
Okay, I know what I want to do, but if anyone else also knows, I can let them go first this time.
Bobby's just gonna keep shooting.
Okay.
Alright.
Ollie is going to try and sing him a lullaby to sleep. And this time he does have a skill to help out.
Alright, what skill?
Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, little baby.
Yeah, you're not far off.
Go to sleep.
Level 2 music
Got a time
mastery.
for
And you have 1 charm, correct?
Yeah, +1 charm. Charm.
Alright.
I
I'm gonna
Upon
say
hearing the
difficulty
beginning
of
of-
putting it to sleep depends on how much health it has, basically. So a 10 health enemy, yeah, it's gonna take 10 successes. A 2 health enemy, it's gonna take 2 successes. I am not disclosing how much health it has.
You know, I want to add 2 dice.
How
Because
much?
I'm
stuff
crazy like that.
cost?
Ooh.
Gain advantage. Move single. Oh yeah. You can. Did I really make it that you can't add dice? Oh, you can adjust the digit count on dice, or you can gain advantage, or you can re-roll dice. You can't add dice anymore.
No.
Yeah, that's the change I made.
Okay.
So
Okay.
star points are spent to modify your roll after you've made it, basically.
All right.
Before rolling Ollie's lullaby, upon hearing the opening notes of it, I would like to cast Emotional Resonance to help him out with it.
All right.
Oh.
I believe that
This is such a
means that
sweetheart.
they are rolling with advantage, correct? How does emotional resonance work?
It just says one of the things is you can use it to aid in another character's action.
Oh, so you both are going to perform a singing check, is what that means, with an advantage, and just one of you needs to pass.
Are you also going to pull out a violin and harmonize with me?
What's your charm or charisma again, Ruby? 3? 2?
Well, right now, my charisma is +1 die, but I get 3 points of affection from Singer.
Okay. So that's gonna be very good. What is everybody else planning?
See what I have. I really did not give her enough weapons, I think. Oopsies.
I mean, you've got a sword and a laser and floating shields.
Yeah.
That's a good set of weapons.
Yeah, I should probably add extra stuff over time.
I just had the thought of you next to Liberty Prime. You, the guy she tells you not to worry about.
Don't worry.
It could have been the other way
probably
around. But no, you wanted to be short. You wanted to be
We'll fix that later
you
on.
wanted to be a short 12 meters tall. Small.
You said your dating profile said you were tall. You were 60 meters.
No, 60 feet. 60 feet.
Ignore
Look
that.
at the-
My manager mistyped.
But look on the bright side. Orca's 20-foot mech taking down the 50-foot kaiju is going to make the 40-foot Liberty Prime look worse.
This is too much math. I'm
Especially
getting
with-
cross-eyed.
Especially with how slow Liberty Prime moves.
Yeah, Liberty Prime may be stronger, but it's like not as fast.
It's not as fast and has less good firearms and is bigger.
And I thought the elephant was slow.
What is Orca doing? They're gonna hold
I mean,
action.
she only has her sword, so.
Attacking?
Yep, we're going back in.
You attacking the Kraken?
What order are we firing off the attacks in?
Honestly, I feel like Orca would probably see if any of the other characters make an opening for an attack.
So Orca's gonna go last. Got it.
Any opening, she'll take it.
Are Ollie and Ruby gonna go before or after Bobby?
I will definitely go after Ruby,
You
which I
two
know
are-
doesn't answer your
You
question.
two are going simultaneously because you're doing a team action.
A duet, if you will.
Yeah. Bobby?
Yeah?
Do you want to go before or after Ollie and Ruby, you with your attack? They're trying to lullaby it.
Should I be attacking if you're trying to make it go to sleep?
Oh, that's a good point.
Alright, so you'll go after them if they fail to put it to sleep.
Uh,
Oh no!
what?
The bowl is still not big enough.
Oh no! Truly, this is so much easier.
Hey, at least it doesn't take me 10 minutes anymore to change somebody's health point by 1 point.
That's what you sound like. You sound
You
ridiculous.
just hate change!
We're going to construct a blender over time, I think.
Oh god damn it!
I genuinely tried to put...
the dice tumbler.
I genuinely
even.
tried to put a
Look at
little...
all the ones.
I did try to put a little spinning thing underneath the bowl that would push dice away from the center, but it didn't work.
Purple
so
is
Ruby,
Purple is hurting.
Ruby and Ollie, how do you want to spend your skills? You're using the orange and blue dice.
Yeah, so I'd like to use my 3 points to get rid of that 1 and turn those 2 9s into 2 10s.
Oops.
That's a good one.
Ollie, what's your singing skill?
My music mastery is 2.
So you could turn those 2 9s into 10s, or you could get rid of that 1. That's really the only good moves you got.
I will turn the
Or you could
1
make the
into
5
a 2.
success.
I'll turn 1 into 2,
Alright, which removes it.
and I will turn a 9 in to a 10.
All right. So that means
I
that
hope
we're
that that
rolling-
doesn't turn into a 1.
Let's go ahead and throw these into the dice exploder. Eight,
Oh,
seven.
this is so confusing.
Oh, that's a 1. Well, one of your 10s became a 1, Ruby.
Dang it.
So you got 3 successes. Ollie
Can
got,
I use star points to get rid of that one, or is
oh,
it too late now?
you can spend them to re-roll the die or adjust the numbers on dice. I gotta not delete dice because I keep forgetting you can do that.
You know what? I got plenty of points. I'd like to re-roll that one.
All right, so that's 3.
Yep.
Bum.
The delay on the stream really makes it confusing for me.
Ooh, that was an 8. All right, so now you're at 4 successes, Ruby. Ooh.
I'll take it.
So you're both at 4. Which I'm going to say is not enough to put the kaiju to sleep. I'm gonna be honest though, you are not very far from putting it to sleep if one of the two of you wants to spend more star points to try and roll more dice, or re-roll some of the failed dice you had from earlier that I deleted, not thinking.
Can I at least sing as part of the roleplay?
Yeah, go ahead.
Rock-a-bye monster on the treetop. When the wind blows, the cradle will rock.
And
Gosh,
Ruby,
this is gruesome, ain't it?
Ruby tunes in
I-
with a nice rock, punk pop cover.
You're like, yeah. Rock the
Rock
cradle.
my baby on the treetop.
Are either gonna spend 3 dice to roll another die?
I'd like to spend six points to re-roll 2 dice,
All right.
and I'm gonna shout, "It's not working! Lullaby harder!"
Oh, that joke's gonna get you a star point back, actually. Oh, a 10 and a 2. Ooh, that was a 10 before I moved it.
Can we keep the 10?
I did keep the 10.
Yay!
You're still 1 off.
Well, you get. Don't you get to re-roll the 10?
I did. It came 2.
Oh.
Can I use star points to adjust the? Sorry, what can I use star points for again?
They can be used to, in the moment you lose stamina, ignore all damage, gain an advantage, move a single, which I should make that one more expensive, I'm realizing. Hang on, I'm gonna change that right now, because advantages are really good. That's gonna be one of the 5 cost ones. Gain an advantage.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Move a single die up or down 1 digit, or re-roll 1d. You had other
would you
dice
allow
that
me
failures
to-
that I did not think. What do you want to do?
Would you allow me to move a single die up or down 1 digit 4 times on one of the
Well,
twos?
I would, but I will say you
Or is that
definitely
the-
had a 5 I deleted earlier, forgetting that you could use star points to adjust the numbers. So I'm going to charge you 1 star
okay.
point, and that means you successfully put the kaiju to sleep.
Awesome, thank you.
The kaiju falls asleep from their singing. So Orca, you see
and then Bobby fires at it and it wakes it up again.
you see an octopus and a human in the air singing a lullaby to put this thing to sleep, and it works.
She's like, I have a head injury. Am I suffering from a head injury?
Of course, now that it's falling, now Ollie's like, yeah, now it's asleep. going back down into the water. Oh no, help.
Yeah. Who grabs Ollie, Ruby or Orca?
Orca can try.
You, as the creature's falling into the water, you pluck him off its shoulder.
Right before it goes into the water, you just see a cartoon octopus at 12 frames per second, like he's like bending down and both pair of his hands are like going
yeah.
as I walk through the valley of the shadow of death.
And also, I just realized I'm not communicating this well enough. The octopus is two-dimensional. Like,
Orca really thinks she has a head injury.
yeah, as he moves normally, but he is two-dimensional,
Oggity.
and it causes eye strain to look at him.
Orca is just like.
No, I get that in real life too. People say they
Just
get
looks
eye
away.
strain from looking at me too.
Just looks away from it and like
Well, that's
walks to
interesting,
one
'cause
of the
something-
nearby.
A different
Nearby
part of my body
platforms.
strains when I look at you, Tristan.
Your patience?
Sorry.
She
Biz.
she walks
Sorry.
to one of the nearby platforms and just puts Ollie down on there because she's like, I don't want to look at this thing.
And
Wow.
GDI are
Well,
all...
you're a lot smaller on the inside.
A bunch of GDI people are just like looking at you in confusion and shock as you walk up in the mech, and an old man over here with a megaphone like holds it up. Purple robot, identify yourself.
Orca's like, oh yeah, I can understand them.
Is there a Mr. Purple Robot?
Ollie's flirting with the giant robot. What is it with Ollie and sea creatures? Oh wait, I think I see.
She kinda just puts her robot like it's kneeling and puts its hand to the ground kind of, and so it allows her to actually step out of her mech and onto the platform and just kind of unplugs herself from the machine because yeah, limited cables.
Which means you see what Orca looks like outside of the mech.
Yeah,
Oh,
takes off her helmet.
Some GDI
Okay.
troops are coming up, and the quickest way to describe them for you, Orca, have you ever seen Starship Troopers?
No.
Oh, damn. Okay, so I was gonna say they look like the Starship Troopers soldiers with tan armor. They're guys in, like, combat gear, like, military helmets and, like, plated, but it's, like, plates on the chest, the shoulders, like, padded metal armor. It's not, like, full body. It's,
Yeah.
like, wherever you would put sports pads, they have metal pads.
Nods. I forgot to say, she probably has a really bad nosebleed going on, like that boy is dripping.
Yeet.
And her blood is probably more like a purple,
With your
bluish
super
hue than
speed,
anything.
with your super speed, you could get over there right away if you wanted, Bobby, and Ruby, you could also fly over.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah, she also just raises her hands up like, hey, I'm not gonna do anything bad here kind of gesture.
Do you
Like,
want to go over, Bobby?
geez, why are you doing this?
Yes.
Hi, I'm
once,
Now
I,
you're,
Ollie.
now you're all in the same spot. Yay!
once I see what Orca looks like, I'm gonna think, okay, Ruby, no matter what kind of relationship you form with them, you're not forming another crush. Hello.
I didn't say that part out loud, did I?
She's like, what planet am I on? Am I on? And it's probably the planet that she thinks the coordinates led her to. I don't know what you named it, so.
I knew it. You did fall from heaven.
No, I jumped here, and, say,
don't-
where's the, Merlot, Corporation, station thing, whatever it's called?
I don't know what any of those words mean.
Honey,
hang on.
are you?
You know the
from
word jump.
Here?
What's a jump?
I know the word fall. I'm more acquainted with that.
Are you okay?
As she's probably nose bleeding, so wipes her nose a bit. Yeah, I'm fine.
Oh, gee.
That just happens.
Oh God, are you hurt?
I'm not dying, so it's fine.
Are you hurt? I'm not dying, so it's fine. Real
I just really
reassuring.
need to get back to the Merlot Corporation. You could just point me in the direction of its orbiting station in the atmosphere. It should be fine.
Oh,
Bobby, you got a message of to escort her to the area that he's in, so that they
I'm
can talk
gonna-
with her.
Who knows how many infectious space diseases she has? How many foreign pathogens she's bringing?
We need to be careful before she gives STDs to all the soldiers.
I'd like to whisper to Dallin. Do you know what the Merlot Corporation is?
Doesn't ring a bell. Her mentioning orbiting stations seems a little unusual. Or actually,
where was the last place you saw it?
yeah, Dolan just arrived, having sprinted to catch up with Bobby as you ask him.
Does the military have an orbiting station?
I think a few, but nothing. I think there's a few stations. Sorry, I think they have a few satellites.
He's
in
drowning.
orbit. They have a few satellites in orbit. One of the guys looking at the armor is like, I've never seen anything like this, looking at her mech suit.
Really?
And then what the fuck?
Yeah, and then Liberty
What's
Prime rocks up.
Liberty Prime is like, oh,
She's like,
now that's a fine piece of machinery. I've never seen anything quite this good. Oh,
she's kind of just taking tissue pack she has in her pocket and just balls them up and jams it into her nose.
So at this point, the session is going to be mostly roleplay oriented, just so all of you know.
Yes.
So interact between each other.
oh Jesus!
Well, I was just told that a superior needs to speak to you, a pilot of giant robot.
All right. Eventually, she's like, I'm gonna get my butt chewed out.
Oh, it's a bit soon to be thinking about that, don't you think? How about we just met?
Wait, there's a gift for this. Hold on.
Is Ollie actually saying that, by the way?
No.
No, okay. Well, if he said that, that would be the reaction. She gave.
Let me look at said GIF.
Although
You
he
think-
is extremely if you said butt chewed out, Ollie would be very concerned and very confused.
Nah, she's just thinking, yeah, I'm gonna get my butt chewed out by some big wig. Damn it.
Let's not be
before-
hasty.
Before we go, you mind if we catch your name, stranger? I'm Ruby.
It's Orca. That's what they call me, Orca.
Nice to meet you, Orca.
Just nods like, nice to meet you too, Ruby and company.
I'm Ollie, but you can call me Ollie.
As you're crossing the walkway, you can see Egad's lab has already been extended out above the creature. Which, for your perspective, Orca, do you know who Professor Egad is?
No, I don't know who that is.
Okay, that's a Mario character. Because I was gonna say the lab looks like just like a big version of his head from the games, but you don't know what that looks like.
Nope.
Anyway, yes, there's like a lab extended out over the kaiju so they can begin looking at it and making sure it won't wake up. Excuse me. And you all start to arrive in like this hexagon terminal, and you can see there's what appears to be a older gentleman with a chiseled chin and a tan military uniform adorned with badges, and next to him is a very Adonis-like man with a golden, almost fake-looking tan and a coif of hair, wearing a very nice-looking off-brown suit.
I was gonna be like, is that what's his face? Adam Warlock.
Adam Warlock. I know the name, I don't know the character enough. Adam Warlock.
It's
is
from
not
your
here.
least favorite Guardians of the Galaxy movie.
Oh,
The
yeah,
perfect
there is no
human.
Adam Warlock here.
Adam Warlock does not exist.
God,
Same
I
here,
love
though.
Adam Warlock in the comics. But yeah, they I always forget that Adam Warlock was in that third film. Fun
Yeah.
fact, James Gunn did not even want to use Adam Warlock. They put the teaser scene with him in without talking to Gunn, and Gunn was pissed because he did not want to use Adam Warlock anytime
We're
soon.
getting off topic.
Yes, anyway,
Hey.
the two approach, and the older gentleman, he's like, might I ask who our savior is?
I'm Ollie. I've been working here for a while now. I can't believe you still don't know my name.
I mean the one who had the giant robot.
Oh.
Maybe the other one, or
He pinches the brow of his nose.
referring to Liberty Crime.
Oh!
Yeah, he pinches
Jeez,
the
there
brow
you
of his
are.
nose, just letting out a sigh. Who are you? Looking at you, Orca.
Oh, we have another one.
I am Orca of the Murloc Corporation. Nice to meet you, Mr. Old Man.
As you mentioned Murloc Corporation, the man in the brown suit pulls up a little iPad and is immediately tapping away at it.
It's like, Google, what is the Murloc Corporation? What is that?
Mr. I like how he's either Mr. Commander or Mr. Old Man.
This could be need to save face of the public after the failure of Liberty there, he says through his teeth to the
Liberty
old man
failed?
very quietly.
Quick, you just have to pull a
Please.
Thunderbolts. That's it.
Ted, Ted, calm down. He looks to you and he's like, Murloc Corporation, I'm not familiar. And then Ted speaks up, and I can't find anything in my systems. The closest thing I can find is a I can't say it right. Morgos medical.
What is it?
A Morgos medical facility.
I had to turn out my light real quick.
Wait a minute.
It's just
Medical
like
fac-
scratches her head and she's like, either I hit myself really hard in the head or I landed out in the hick of hicks. like as if a lot of the stuff she's seen so far is not modern to her.
We've never seen anything like that mech. Was that made by this Sorry, there's so many M's. What's the
Merlot.
Marlowe company?
Mm.
This Morlow Corporation?
Is that what you said?
I don't think so.
Murlocs, I think.
Merlot.
Yeah, sorry,
Yeah.
the Morlock Corporation?
He's like, I don't think so. At least I'm pretty sure the frame is from the old war. So probably not.
That thing
Pretty
dates
sure
back
they
to the
would've won
Second
back
Great
then.
War? Cocking his eyebrow.
No, that's not the whole thing where the entire galaxy as known went to high hell and a lot of bad shit happened. And everyone was fighting each other. Kind of gesturing her hands like, did you take history
Gats,
class?
We need you back on the station for a genetic sample taking. He puts his
Ollie leans closer to Bobby. I think you're right about the head injury.
What do you mean by space war? Where did you come from?
Oh, well, I mean, I came from the insert name of sector that she jumped from. I don't know what the name was. It's like, all the way over there, I jumped from there, and was trying to get back to the retreat point, and now I'm here.
Well, Orca, he holds out his hand. Allow me to be the first person to welcome you to Earth. You
Just
are
looks
the
like
first
shakes
alien
his-
contact we've ever had.
Just shake
Well, I
his-
thought Raven.
I'm pretty sure at least 3 of us introduced ourselves to Orca before you did.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
And then-
They kind of
Hands
beat
to
you
Ruby.
And
to
then
it.
Ted quickly moves to the side to get a picture of Orca. Or did you shake his hand?
She just kind of looked at him like, huh? And just kind of shakes his hand
And
like
Ted
weird,
quickly
weakly, like,
swung to the side to get a picture of it with his tablet, and he says to you guys as you were talking, yeah, but it looks a lot better in the papers if it's a military general to greet the alien on landing.
Bobby sees the tablet being whipped out, immediately takes out the double peace sign pose, like trying to like fucking photobomb it.
You guys are
Ruby
in like the
thinks to
peripheral, but
herself,
Tiberius
I look
shaking
way
hands
better
in
than
the
this guy. Sorry.
That's a good one. Yeah, it's more the center like they're the center, but you guys are all caught in the margins of it.
she's so confused right now. She's like,
You're on the
who the
planet
fuck did I
Earth.
end up in?
You're on the planet Earth, and we've never made contact with any alien species before.
Well, I've never heard of Earth either, so either this is some extremely edged part of the universe, or, I mean, you guys are Lafarians, right? I can't be that far.
Humans.
What is a human?
It's what we are.
It's one of life's great mysteries.
She just scratches her head like, okay, I don't think I'm anywhere near where I came from.
You've
Great.
landed in international waters on the planet Earth. This facility it belongs to the Global Defense Initiative. We are a joint group that, connected to no nation, dedicated to the protection of all of our species. And if you're
That's
here,
also on the way from Africa to the Bahamas.
and I would like to extend that.
Don't ask me how I know that.
I would like to extend that. Or I would like to extend that protection to you while you are on our planet.
Okay, that doesn't sound too bad, I guess.
Is it
Is there a
safe?
place I could fix my neck?
We can have engineers begin looking at it right away. He starts to sort of lead you along as he starts walking. Is it safe to assume
starts
that this what was it again? Martos?
Merlot.
Murloc. Got my brain.
Think of Merlin.
Is
But
it safe
the end
to
is a
say
P.
that Murlos, or is it safe to...
Merlot. I'll
Sorry,
put
yeah,
it
yeah.
in chat. Don't
That one was
worry.
me speaking incorrectly. Is it safe to assume
Think
this
of-
Murlot Corporation is some sort of military organization?
The corporation.
I guess you could say so. It kind of do stuff like that, but it's mostly a heroes for hire thing, or quote heroes
You see-
situation.
Ted getting increasingly excited looking as you're saying this, and every time he goes to speak, the old man, Tiberius, holds up his hand to stop him. GDI has a history of working closely with heroes. Perhaps while you're here, we can get you on a temporary contract, cover any expenses of living and have you on call when necessary.
She just kind of like puts her hand on her face, like, God, more. Fine, I'll do it. Only because I don't have money here, obviously, and I'd rather not be homeless on the side of the road.
That's not so bad. I know some good dumpsters.
Ted steps around in front, so he's walking backwards in front of you because you're stood next to Tiberius. I just suppose that you would be press ready. The sooner we can get an explanation as to exactly what you're doing, the better it will look given the whole situation. We want to get ahead of the news stories after everything that just happened. Ted, there's a time where press isn't important and we need to have tact. We are speaking to an alien life form in its first arrival on Earth. But we need to save face, General. Again, the situation doesn't exactly look good. That thing threw Liberty Prime aside like he was a chew toy. Meanwhile, she was dancing numbers around it. And I can already see her looking very, very good on the cover of some of GDI's magazines.
He gives her the Vogue treatment.
Bobby just goes over and just like,
I think you're really cool, Orca.
So stood next
thank
to you is
Automaton.
he's like 5 foot tall, right?
5'5".
Yeah, 5'5"
Same
little
height.
robot.
Same height
Oh wow.
as
Okay.
Orca.
Really?
Yeah, when she's normal, it's 5'5", but she gets a little bit taller when she tries to
60
present
feet.
as more masculine.
No, I'm actually more surprised that Bobby is 5 foot something.
Up.
Yeah.
You thought Bobby was shorter, or did you think
I
he was
did.
taller?
I thought Bobby and I were the same height.
Tristan
Ollie
somehow
is
has
like-
the idea that all of Doodle's characters are children.
Yeah, I don't. Well,
I'm teasing.
I don't. How could I have come to that conclusion? Ollie
then
is
now
like 3'5" or something.
And now Tristan is like the Go-Go Loser Rangers, where the Red Ranger, I think it was like complaining, your height was so perfect for this position and our team pose.
I always forget that Ollie's 3 foot out of costume now that he's not in his old costume anymore. It is so good. He has a little.
He
You
got
can throw him
nerfed.
like a football. His head's like a little bit bigger than a basketball. But yeah,
You could be an all-star.
yeah, you got
I just like the idea that all of our characters are just like crowding around you, like like trying to.
Orca is just
see
like
who can be your bestest friend.
Orca putting her arms up like, okay, that's too much. She enjoys her personal
words.
space.
Yeah.
Which we're giving none of them to you.
Yeah, but Tiberius seems very intent on getting you to, or not Tiberius, Ted seems very intent on getting you in front of press, but Tiberius is, like, very clearly trying to give you space. Do you want to make a comment in regards to that, whether you are willing to talk to press or not?
She's probably just like, she doesn't know if she wants to do it or not, but she's just rubbing her head like, I guess some things never change, even if I'm however many light years away from there. I guess if this is an issue that she's dealt with so many times before.
Mm-hmm. Do you choose to go to the press? Ted moves to the side very clearly, motioning, wanting you to come with him to go to the press. Tiberius has stepped off towards another walkway, seemingly leading you that way. Who do you turn to follow? Are you gonna talk with press or not?
Tiberius, because she really has no reason of interest to go with the other person to meet the press. She'd rather go with the person that's like not the press.
All right.
And Ollie has conjured up like a romantic like table with like candles and wine.
Yeah, as you
And
walk
then
in, as you walk into the next room, Ollie has that whole setup as you guys enter.
Well, I was presenting like that when she was like choosing, do I go with Rourke? Do I go with the press? Or
Yeah.
do I go with...
You look over your shoulder and you see Ollie has a full dinner setup. I love that. Do you want to go to Ollie instead? It's worth noting that
He's
the
like-
dinner is two-dimensional as well.
She's like, I'm gonna get sick if I look at that. No.
Oh,
So you go over here and you all are
I'll
in
have
another
the waiter
section.
send it back.
There's a two-dimensional waiter next to you. Should I give the chef
And he is
your
comically
regards?
French.
Oui, oui, Monsieur Ali.
Should I give the chef your regards?
I just push him.
He falls in the water and dissolves. No, I'm kidding. That's fine. But yeah. You guys get into the next section. Orca, I'd like to meet doctors Hyde and Jekyll and Frankenstein.
Why do I feel like those names are rather ominous, but hello.
They both greet you. Words. Jekyll works with the United Colonies military, and Hyde is a part of the GDI Science Division. Both are Professor Gads is currently busy examining the kaiju, so they would like to give a quick medical rundown to. Give you a quick medical rundown to make sure that you're going to adjust well to Earth's atmosphere.
Alright. I'll say I can breathe rather fine. So, at least the life form basis is too different. I can breathe this atmosphere relatively easily.
They're gonna start, like, taking blood samples and, like, scans of your biology and stuff. Everyone's still in the room able to talk with you while this is happening.
You mean they're in the same room as them doing the blood test and everything?
It would be silly for me to ask if there's anything that makes you unique when you're probably very standard for your species. Frankenstein chuckles.
No, in fact, I actually don't really belong anywhere, and either side probably doesn't like me, because I am what you call a mutt, technically.
What do you mean by mutt? Tiberius asks.
Well, one half of me is a weird mix, but it's predominantly what I call Afrian, but seems to be very similar to human, and then the other half is the population of the sea and oceans.
So you're half fish?
Population of sea and oceans?
Yes,
So you're half
the
fish.
species. She's like, my name is actually very on the point. You could probably guess what the type of the ocean person is off the name. But yes.
Horse.
But yes, half ocean person, and I don't think you have this affliction here, but relatively I have some form of mutated cDNA due to a previous infection that I incurred as a teenager.
cDNA.
DNA?
What does the C stand for?
Ted steps back nervously. It's not contagious, is it? Not to us?
Well,
should
if it
we-
was still active, yes, but it's past. It's run its course on me. Don't worry.
And then Jekyll speaks up. But there is a high likelihood that they could be carrying non-Earth pathogens that could quickly, rapidly tear through our landscape.
Maybe. I don't
Luckily,
know. They
we've been
give
running
us.
decontamination chemicals through the air ever since all of you entered, and there's a cleanup crew already moving through everything she's touched.
She's like,
Hi.
good. They do give us a full course of vaccinations and yada yada at the corporation, either way.
Ollie tugs on your sleeve a little bit. He wants to get your attention.
Looks at him. Looks at him. What is the word when you don't really want to do something but you do it anyways?
Grudgingly.
Yeah, but grudgingly looks at him. Reluctantly looks at him because she doesn't want to get seasick or something.
Seasick. Orca doesn't want to get seasick. Oh, that hurts. I'm not gonna lie, I take that a little personally, but Ollie basically whispers to you, "Don't let them perform tests on you."
She's just like, okay.
For the first time, Ollie is being serious.
She's like, okay. Just odds.
Frankenstein looking
not
at
lost
your
on
blood
me that-
samples. We definitely have no
Oh.
risk of disease. Look at this. As they show in your blood, there's a bunch of what looks almost like little bugs crawling through the cells, with a company logo on them. Is this what you mean by you were vaccinated?
Has your blood been trademarked?
Is this what,
she's
what
like,
you mean by you were vaccinated?
Yeah, it's the extension of medical nanotechnology and yada yada.
Odds
I mean,
are
heck,
these are
even my
killing
suit
any
is
virus that could be
nanotech.
inside of her. This would be stronger than any natural immune system. And then
Just
Jekyll speaks up. How are you able to speak our language? I mean,
she just kind of
speaking
pats,
it's
like
unusual to encounter an alien that can speak Albion.
she just like kind of pats her spine a bit, and you can hear like very distinct two sounds of metal clanking on each other, which is also very confusing because that would imply her arm is maybe metal,
Mhm.
but you can't really tell if it's her actual limb or if it's her suit. She's like, it's an implant. Actually, wait, I think that implant is in my head. Never mind. It's an implant. I don't know how it works here, but
Somehow you're able to know our language. That must mean that at some point an alien connected to you contacted our planet within the last several thousand years if it knows Albion. If
probably.
If your translator
I
knows
mean,
Albion.
she's like, probably.
And Tiberius rubs his chin. That doesn't make sense, though. According to the information that Am gave us, fate had eliminated all all life in the galaxy long ago prior to us.
She's just
Unless, of
like,
course, he was
that
lying.
sounds like a really. Whoops.
What were you gonna say? That sounds like a really what?
She's like, that sounds like really lonely and illogical.
We had previous encounters with an interdimensional entity. It claimed it was trying to exterminate all life in the universe, and that we were all that was left. Clearly, it was lying.
She's like, well, clearly I'm alive, and I'll just say the history of the known universe where I'm from is far, far older than probably this planet, to a degree.
Yeah, they're nodding.
Just trying to think, okay, but don't give too much information. That's what she's thinking.
Her body is incredibly interesting, Frankenstein says. She contains large... He's like looking at the scans they took. She contains large amounts of cybernetic implants, but her internal mass is very irregular, even by the standards of what you might expect out of an alien. We'll have to take more time to study all of this, but at the very least, it seems as though she's going to be safe to roam around. Everything
She's like,
everything we're finding indicates that the atmosphere isn't harmful to us, and she isn't harmful. Or atmosphere isn't harmful to her, and she isn't harmful to us.
She's just like, good.
Very well.
Kind of hungry.
Would you like to?
Bobby
would you like me to
offers
take
a bagel.
Bobby pulls out a bagel. I love that.
Orca, I don't think Orca's ever had a bagel.
What is
Miles,
diet?
Miles throws the bagel and it hits a scientist on the head and creates a supervillain.
The person got bagels.
What does your diet consist of? Tiberius asks.
I mean, growing up, the average military children thing, rations that, maybe they're tomato. Well, actually, no, she shouldn't say tomato.
Did you say children?
She this is cut off when she's mentioning flavor. She's like, yes.
Oh, hang on. To circle back to what Ollie said, do you mean children and rations or rations for children?
You eat
When you say children rations.
I don't know if we could be friends anymore.
Okay.
She's like, no.
Thank you. Thank you for clarifying.
Yeah.
What I mean
She's
is,
like,
are you
anyways.
omnivorous, carnivorous?
Oh, you mean that?
Do you eat plants,
Omnivorous.
fish? Omnivorous? We'll take you to our cafeteria and you
Yes.
can try some of the foods. And we'll keep doctors on
It's just
standby
like-
in case you turn out to have an allergy to anything.
She's like, okay, I don't think I have an allergy, but it should be fine.
And you're all
It's kinda-
Sorry, I was gonna say you're all now gonna be in the cafeteria.
Before
Yay.
Before Ruby goes to the cafeteria, could I go in a hallway, transform back into Mercury, and swing back to see how like Goombella and Navy Steel are doing.
Yeah, as you're coming out of the bathroom, you will see that everybody is here, including your dad. And he runs over.
Oh.
Oh, there you are, Mercury. I'm so glad you're all right. And he gives you a big hug.
I'm glad you're all right too, Dad.
Orca, you see this blonde
you
girl
too,
is
Camilla.
like grilling you with wide eyes. Like, you can't tell if she's looking at you with shock or what.
Shock or racism, that's what she's expecting. It's just giving her the Gen Z stare.
Yeah, so in one area of the cafeteria we have Orca is with Ted and Tiberius. I assume Bobby sat down there and Dolan's there, and Ollie. Ruby is with or Mercury now is with their friends and the dad. Bobby, do you want to extend an invite to them so they can be properly with the group without it feeling strange?
Bagel.
I really like the phrasing of the dad.
The dad.
So yeah, now you're all hanging out.
Trademark.
Bobby just uses Bagel as the trading coin to like
Invite them to the
come.
table.
Yes.
So yeah,
You hold up one bagel, they shake their head, and then like you do a little flourish, and like it's like
Do a little dance.
two more bagels appear behind them, and then they nod.
Infinite bagel glitch, guys. Infinite bagel glitch.
So
Two copper pieces.
again, to state things, we've now gone through all of the important things I needed to go through. Orca filling out the paperwork to officially join DDI will happen off screen. At this point, it is character roleplay and interaction for as long as everybody wants to stay awake and do it. I will note that we're at the 3-hour, 15-minute mark on session.
Yay.
I wonder why Ted never asked me to be in the papers or to be on magazines.
You never interacted directly with Ted up until now.
No wonder he didn't know
that's
your
my
name. It's not my fault he didn't take the initiative to meet the great Ollie.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean-
It's just well, it's nothing.
One of the soldiers, a few people are gonna bring over food because Tiberius asks for it, and somebody brings over a couple of pens for Ollie to suck on.
Oh, Ollie was gonna offer Orca a pen.
Yeah, so they bring over a cup of pens, and you take one, start sucking on it, and you offer it to Orca. I love that. So Orca, Ollie's offering you a pen while he's sucking on it.
Well, a different
Jesus,
pen from the
what?
one I'm sucking on.
Yeah.
I'm gonna whisper to Orca. This means he trusts you. Also, I'm Mercury.
Okay.
This is a
Hello?
different person than the woman in address you were talking to earlier.
Or the planet that you probably passed by.
I don't know what Mercury is, but nice to meet you as well. And she takes the pen from Ollie with like a nod of a thank you.
Tiberius is gonna go, don't put it in your mouth. He's got a different biology. That's not food.
She
Yeah, those.
nods and puts it in her pocket.
It's a writing
This is
implement.
food. It's food.
It's a writing implement.
Bobby just
Nods.
like
Bobby. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well. Android? Wait. Bobby is disguised, right? I'm stupid.
No, he's
Bobby
not
looks like the
in
robot
disguise.
form.
She's like, Android? Like, she's questioning if that's what he is.
I don't have organic parts, if that's what you're implying.
He's an experimental robot, Dolan says, as he pulls down his face mask to eat something, which, Dolan, Doodle, if you want to post a picture of Dolan, feel free. I'm going to make the Discord chat visible for people on be posting.
What do you mean? There's
I just
never a
saw
picture of
all the gifs.
The bagel.
Bagel. Bagel.
Wait, question. What sort of food is being presented to Orca?
It isn't shitty
Pen.
military food. There's all sorts of foods. There's burger meats and fruits and vegetables and dessert things. Like, think school cafeteria, but one step up, and it's every meal you would normally see in a school.
I'm trying to
It's not
think.
school cafeteria quality, it's actually good food quality, but it's like the kind of things you would find in a cafeteria. It's like pizza, pasta, lasagna, burger, because GDI also tries to focus on catering to different ethnic groups because they're an international organization, so there's also things like sushis and various what we would call, this world uses different terminology because there's not our countries, but like Hispanic type dishes and Indian type food and African type food, all sorts of food.
Probably never seen half of these foods before, so she's kind of just poking some of them, like, what is this? I have never seen this before, kind of body language.
And the Goombella will speak up and start to explain to you what some of the foods are.
And what their weaknesses are.
This one's spicy.
There's a picture of Dalin.
This is a pistachio. Don't chew the shell.
That very handsome man who's like 6 foot something is sat next to Bobby.
So taller than Bobby.
Yeah.
Got it.
Taller than most of the people in this room.
Orca, imagine then the shapeshifter meme where he looks away and he looks back and Orca's now taller than him.
Does Orca want to become taller than him?
Nah, she's just like, nah. She doesn't have height insecurity. She just like probably takes the most bland looking food, which
Would probably
I would
be
guess that
bagel.
would be like, yeah, she just okay, this is bread, right? It's bread.
Mhm.
Okay.
You pick off every single sesame seed.
Miles holds one up and is like cutting it in half with a plastic knife. He's like, they're real good with cream cheese. He motions to the cream cheese.
Okay. But I don't think she's ever done a bagel before, so she just kind of dips the bagel in the cream cheese instead of cutting it in half.
You know, you should be one of our friends, Starling. She also eats children.
No.
She's like, I don't eat children. Jesus. Wait, if she would say Jesus, Jesus doesn't exist where she's from.
Or in this
Maker.
world.
You could say maker.
Oh, that's right.
Actually, there's multiple gods typically in the pantheon where she comes from. So she's like, God.
7 elves.
Right, yeah. She's just trying the food like a weirdo who hasn't eaten half of this stuff.
Starting with the simpler stuff and moving slowly to more exotic.
Bobby
Yes.
offers bacon.
Eat the bacon.
And yeah, as you're eating the
Try
different
the
things,
seafood.
Goombella is straight up telling you exactly what everything is. So like, that cream cheese is made from milk, which comes from an animal's udder.
They do that where they're from. It's fine.
And try the yolk.
Bacon is the back fat of the pig. And she'll start like pulling up images of the animals as she tells you what they are.
Orca just rubs her head like, I feel like she's probably used to just having the information just like
Beamed into her.
into her brain.
Try the haggis.
That sounds grotesque.
It is.
Ted will be as she's showing you things. Ted is like, kid, there's a reason people say you never want to learn how the sausage is made. As he sticks a fork in a sausage and takes a bite out of it. Just let her eat what she
Who are you?
likes.
She's like, I know how sausage is made. Don't worry.
Oh.
So like, it obviously implies some foods do exist where she's from, but not all of them.
Yeah, and have a loose translation, like the translator can translate them.
just like I'm just not used to eating like this. Usually it's a nutrition bar or like a biscuit and space, and it's a ration, and it has all your daily needs, so you're not in a deficit, but like you're not really ever eating actual food. In fact, I kind of
So-
feel like I'm at a nice place that serves nice food.
Ted perks up and smiles, speaking up. The GDI likes to take great care of its soldiers. It's important that your people have a high morality while they're fighting evil.
Yeah, I don't need to eat, but I like to eat with my friends.
It's good. I don't know if I'll ever get used to eating this much food, though.
You don't need to force yourself to eat. Yeah, you don't need to force to eat everything. Just whatever you feel like trying. Could even be just a big old cream cheese, or a whole plate of bacon, or waffles.
Do you think you could tell us a little bit more about your people and where you come from? Rorik asks.
You should try the gray stuff. It's delicious. Don't believe me? Ask the dishes.
Not the dishes.
I love
Talk to the
Ollie.
plate.
She
so to
actually
speak.
does ask the dishes. How's the gray
Talk to
stuff?
the-
Hello?
Doesn't get a response.
Throws-
Or it's just Ollie hiding in the dishes
Mhm.
instead.
Do you think you could tell us a little bit more about where you come from? Tiberius asks.
Oh, read the room.
Do you think more will be showing up after you?
I mean, I know there's a tracker, so maybe it depends how long it takes for that signal to reach, the corporation and stuff. But just be specific where I come from, I guess, if we're talking about the corporation. It's basically a very popular and famous hero corporation that they kind of hire out heroes to do stuff or guard places. The planet I'm from is a ocean planet, and honestly, it's a piece of dog shit planet, not really worth going to. Nobody can get along, and it's all politically fractured, and all of the stupid corporations are ripping it apart, yada yada. It sucks ass, basically. Don't worry.
Well, you should count yourself glad you landed where you did. You've landed right on the doorstep of the good guys, he chuckles.
Kind of looks at him like, you're gonna have to prove that to me. First, she doesn't say that. She gives him a look like, but I have to actually say that's a proven thing. I'm not gonna trust off of the bat.
He also raises an eyebrow, but behind his back.
So he's like I said, the Global Defense Initiative is a para-governmental organization. If you had landed somewhere on land or closer to land, different governments may have reacted differently.
That's how it usually is. Oh well.
Hang on, I'm just quickly looking something up.
Hey, Bobby.
Yeah?
I'm sorry about Proto Man.
Oh, Jesus.
Dude.
It's okay.
I feel like if I hadn't gotten away and tried to protect that little monster baby, he might still be alive.
It's all right, really. You never know what happens. Cell's very unpredictable. And besides, he did kind of mention he absorbed some form of abilities from Starling, so who knows how worse Ashy was, or if the outcome would have been the same. So don't blame yourself. It's okay. You acted on your instincts, saving something and someone innocent, and that's something to be happy about. Mistakes happen. It's okay. I forgive you.
It's really fucking sweet. That's the conversation you two are having on the side.
Yeah.
Uh,
Also, how do you get that human disguise?
Meanwhile, as you're explaining the human disguise to him, Tiberius talking to Orca, he's like, see, Earth is currently divided into just under 200 independent nations, and a little over a dozen of them count themselves as members of the Global Defense Initiative. A couple of generations ago, the Second Great War broke out. It was one of the largest wars that the world had ever known. But in the aftermath of it, the Global Defense Initiative was formed as a peacekeeping treaty. The greatest heroes of the Second Great War united in sorry, I'm laughing at the GIF. United in order to bring about peace. And over time, we've expanded our membership more and more. The rules are very simple. To be a member of the Global Defense Initiative, they need to provide funding for the GDI military, or military and peacekeeping efforts, and you must be a democratic nation. Are you familiar with the concept of democracy?
Kind of, I guess. The one where you actually get a say in how your government works, or...
Exactly. Every nation...
there's not too many of those on my home planet.
Every nation uses their own form of democratic elective system, and then their leaders are allowed to select representatives for the GDI. Our organization deploys military units wherever there is danger and provides aid in the aftermath of natural disasters.
That sounds pretty nice.
Where you are right now is Big Shell. It was erected over a interdimensional rift found in the ocean here, but is used primarily as a distribution point for the eastern coast of the United Colonies, one of the top contributors of the GDI, and one of the largest democratic nations in the world. It's consistent of 52 commonwealths, each of which is allowed to elect its own representatives to help with the passing of laws.
Not.
If you're going to be staying with us and working with us, you'll likely be primarily working here. But with the power that mechanoid unit you have holds, you'll likely be seeing some degree of what's the word I'm looking for? Some degree of international deployment when necessary.
Am I always going to be fighting monsters 2 times my size, or...?
And hopefully not. That's the largest subject we've ever seen escape from the rift. We've been attempting to work with an artificial intelligence that lives on the other side of the rift to contain the creatures.
And sometimes we fight cats.
But sadly, IAM has been unresponsive as of recently. We have reason to believe that he may be working against us.
I see.
But there will be plenty of scenarios where we're sure that you'll be helpful. Are you sufficient in combat outside of the robot?
Yeah, I'm more of a gun person either way, though. I don't really have to... I can't say I'm very proficient in, physical combat.
Well,
And
just
that's
so you
something
know,
I could work on.
GDI code insists that you are not allowed to use ballistic firearms of any kind if you are working with us. There are exceptions made, he nods to Dallin, especially for independent units such as yourself, but we'd prefer to equip you with non-lethal plasmid weapons.
She's like, that won't be necessary. All of my guns are powered by my innate energy source, so like literally everything is a energy weapon. She kind of like holds up her arm and it kind of like does it, for how the gun arms from Cyberpunk come out?
Yee.
It kind of does that, but it's like all fleshy instead. But the barrel does glow that like same like lavender purple color. That looks like it's an energy weapon.
You know,
Yeah, something like this.
he looks very shocked for a moment, and Ted chokes on his food. Is that
Ted, don't die.
is that a cybernetic implant, or is that a capability you have?
Capability, not an implant.
Is that normal
Something
to your
they-
species?
No, it's just, where I grew up with the kids, if they could, morph their bodies to a certain extent, like me, then they really, really make you, whether you want to or not, learn weapon shaping with said ability. And I tapped into guns more than some people did, let's say, knives or swords. So, yeah.
So you're a superhuman then? He nods. Smiling.
Yes, she does it. She says it in a way where she's like really caught off guard being called a human.
Sorry, forgive me. That's the term we use here for individuals who are born with or develop unusual capabilities. Motions to Ollie and Dolan. I suppose.
No one ever called me human.
I suppose super person would be the more fitting term.
Yes, that'd probably make more sense.
We'll have to give a
Kinda
gambit of
did-
test to see exactly what you're capable of, so we know where to deploy you when necessary. We currently
Okay.
sit in the off the coast of the twin cities of Liberty and Justice, two of the largest cities in the United Colonies. He motions like vaguely in the direction of where the land would be.
Just
And
nods.
we serve as primary services to them because they tend, being large cities, they tend to draw a large presence of supervillains.
Right. Makes sense, and also they're named Liberty and Justice, so that probably doesn't help.
They were renamed after the revolution, generations ago, over 100 years ago. There was a king ruling over the land, but the people wanted to instill democracy. It was one of the, by many standards, it was one of the first democracies by what we treat them as today. The United Colonies serves as a beacon of liberty for the rest of the world, and they were they were the ones who pushed most heavily for the creation of the GDI.
I see. Kind of rubs her eyes. I will point out that she's probably eating the spiciest food that's like available, but she doesn't seem to feel it at all.
While working with us, you will be offered a fairly large degree of freedom. Of course, we'll want to monitor you to a degree, especially if you're using that mechanoid of yours, as that's more or less a weapon of war by our standards. Even if I'm sure it's par of the course where you come from, he chuckles.
I guess. I mean, I don't really get to take it out for joyrides back the company either way. I'm only really allowed to pilot it when I'm on actual business, so nothing new really. And yeah, that'll be fine.
If you ever want to go to the mainland, we'd be more than willing to provide you with accompaniment, and we can give you some education in Earth culture and history, so you will be able to blend in. And then Ted speaks up. I can think of a number of places it would be great to take you. See, superheroes tend to draw quite a bit of positive attention, and if you're working with GDI, Rorik sort of puts a hand on him. Ted, relax. Listen, we have the first alien ever to make contact with humanity. The press tour we could go on, the amount of attention this would draw to GDI would be great. You must forgive Ted, he's a marketing specialist. It's literally his job to make sure people like the GDI. See, there's some common misconceptions around GDI and our use of heroes. Some people view us as a fascist organization, but that's couldn't be further from the truth. We don't serve any one nation or any higher leadership. Our entire purpose is to stop wars before they start.
I see. She's like saying like what she can believe or not. She's kind of just like playing with what a bit of her fringe in between her fingers as she's thinking. Like, I don't know who to trust here, really. But for now, I'll just stay here. Is probably what she's thinking. So if I go to the city inevitably, do I have to disguise myself?
Not at all. If you'd like to, we will provide some. But unusual individuals are a fairly common sight, especially within GDI. He motions to Dolan, who has pointed ears and he looks a little bit different from the others. Superhumans have been a fairly present thing in society ever since the Second Great War. Genetic manipulation experiments began to become somewhat commonplace, so about one in every 100 humans looks different than the rest. Than the norm, I should say.
That sounds pretty common then. I suppose I don't need to hide myself.
Enough that you'll draw some attention, but not enough that people will be too weirded out.
Yeah, you're just really pretty, so you're gonna attract a lot of people, and all ladies too.
Orca's just she's like rubs her face a bit, and she's like, I have to deal with that in space too, except all of them are perverts half the time. I suppose it can't be too bad then.
Miles under his breath.
Or they're all perverts half the time.
I love that as a saying. Either they're half the time they're all perverts, or they're all perverts half the time. I like that. That's funny. Sorry.
What did Miles say? Because you got...
Sorry. Miles is gonna mutter under his breath, "Oh, this is probably gonna be a lot of weirdos with her."
I don't know what you mean.
Our alien girlfriend has arrived.
Goth alien mommy!
And then Orca's like, "Can I throw them into the lake?"
And she has a giant robot. Oh.
Step on me with your robot. Yeah.
Sit on me.
This is why Ted wants to market you so bad.
Orca's like, "I'm gonna kill Ted."
But yeah, you're...
Hey, we're gonna kill Ted.
If only I had thighs that wouldn't quit. I could kill Ted too.
And she just is like, okay.
Nobody. I gotta be clear. There wasn't anybody actually calling you goth mommy. That was a joke. But Miles did have his breath sense, and there's definitely gonna be some people weird with her.
I'm sorry. It's almost 4.
If you want to go off and go to sleep, Ollie, you can. Don't worry. Like I said, this is at this point we're role playing until people want to drift off to sleep.
Oh, I can't wait for you to meet all my other friends. We're all really friendly, and I'm sure you'll get along with them as well.
Yeah.
I guess so. If they're not difficult people, then it's a guarantee. Although I can't really say I'm used to being so social. Most people in my workplace aren't really buddy like this.
Well,
Oh my god, you can teach her bowling.
Cool, man. Sorry.
no, you're fine.
Actually puts a hole in the wall.
You can say, Jade.
That's okay. I feel like from what I saw from your fight, you seem really, really good at protecting people. I
She's
have a
like-
feeling it's gonna be nice to know you, Orca.
Hopefully. can't say that I'm used to protecting people, but I can try. Although sword's not my preference, as I stated before.
I like using swords.
That's totally cool, yeah. And I would like using a sword if I actually were a hero, but I'm not.
Maybe we could spar. We do have some wooden bow staffs you can use.
She just stretches her head like, I've never used that before. Again, I'm a lot more accustomed to guns.
Well, luckily for you, the military base here does have a gun range for you to practice.
I do.
And I'm sure it's got a
aside.
good place for you to spar with swords.
Like I said, we're gonna go as long as you all want to, but when you all do want to wrap up, I do have a post-credit scene I will want to do as we near the end.
Okay, I gotta stay for this.
No, it's nothing that it's too crazy. If you need to sleep, you can. I'll fill you in on what the post-credits is when you get. I don't want you to stay up too late and hurt yourself too
Yeah, you'll fill me in, all right.
Come on. Here you are trying to tell me to stop flirting with you, and you're saying things like that.
Sorry, I'm sorry. That's for...
I mean, if you really want me to, I will. Yeah.
Oh, really? That's just inappropriate. I'm just kidding.
You wouldn't be the first friend, and you won't be the last. I'll
And
wear him
friend
down
zone.
eventually.
And user.
Here.
Bobby's just the social butterfly compared to the last couple of days where he's been very quiet because he's been depressed.
He's been through the 5 stages of grief.
Oh, you know what? I just thought of an NPC I should add into this to make it funner.
Oh,
The 5 stages of grief personified.
Hey, Tin Boy, you hear, as Rexplode is walking over.
Oh my god, Rexplode.
Yep, he's in
Jeez.
setting.
Oh, I'm
How's
out.
it go?
Oh, he leaves.
Whoa, he says as he looks at Orca.
She's clocking him as an asshole immediately.
Tiberius.
choose your
Rex-
next words carefully, buddy.
Yeah, Rex now is not exactly the. And who are you? I've never seen you before. He goes over and holds out his hand to shake. Name's Rexplode. Special member of Team Ghost. You might have heard. We're a unique elite team sent on special operations. Are you a new recruit? I'd be more than willing to show you around and help you learn the ropes. Still holding his hand out to shake.
Just like, nah, I've never heard of you. Doesn't shake his hand because she clocked him as a butthead immediately. Sorry.
Fair. A lot of my stuff is kept on the lower key because of its importance.
Just like,
Hey, Rex.
Hey, Tin Man. He puts his arm on your shoulder. Oh, guess what? I've been training with my powers more. I've moved beyond just metal.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, watch this. He's gonna grab the hat on your head, and it starts to glow as he tosses it in the air, and it gives a little explosion off.
Hey.
Your hat's been blowed up. Rex, that's enough. We've told you you're not to use your powers in the facility. Sorry, I just wanted to meet the new gal. Smiles over at Orca.
he's drinking the banana milk, but she looks like she's gonna kill him.
If you ever want to talk, head to the words. I stumble on my words. If you ever want to talk and get to know each other, I'm on the platform with the black jet on top of it.
She's like, noted.
He starts to walk away. What?
I'm gonna put my arm around Bobby and glare daggers at him as he walks away. At Rex as he walks away.
God, that guy seems like a douche, Miles says under his breath. Hey, now watch your language, young lad. Navy SEAL says.
Steel.
Navy
Steel.
SEAL, sorry.
Yeah, he's
Orca's
got a point,
probably
Miles.
gonna.
He doesn't seem like a douche. He is a douche.
Orca's
Mercury.
like, sorry. Don't
Sorry,
mind me.
what was Orca gonna say?
She's gonna be like, "How old is everyone here?" She feels out of place.
I want to be clear. Everyone in setting is like adult age, unless I say otherwise.
I'm like
Right.
40.
I
Broly's
don't
a
think
boomer.
we've
I can't
introduced
believe
any
it.
heroes where that question needs to be brought up, aside from Miles, because I've aged most characters to college age. That way, they can be interacting with each other realistically. So like
Yeah, our youngest member is like 18 to 19.
Yeah, Miles is a college freshman,
Yeah.
so that he can be going to college with the college age players.
I heard someone rip ass on the mic, bro.
Dude, who was it? Unless you smelt it, you dealt it. Question mark.
No, I heard it. I was like, wait a minute. Who was
Whether I
it?
don't
Oh, there
rip
goes
ass, I
Tristan.
eat ass.
Anyways, continue.
But you're. Anybody want to keep doing roleplay, or are we moving toward wrapping up? What do y'all think?
I can continue role playing, but I'm also fine with wrapping it up.
What's the vibe? If anybody wants to talk in character or out.
I was typing because.
Oh my god, they're back.
What's back?
Me.
Hey, Tristan.
Bob goes to pick up burnt hat, trying to shake off any soot, if possible. But sighs as they damage. Oh.
Mm.
Oh no.
Oh, I read that as singed.
Thinking
I don't
know.
burnt hat.
That's so
No, you're
sad.
fine.
There's Doodle's message.
I don't know how this spell's singed. I feel really like how.
No, I think you spelled it right.
That's correct.
Poor booby.
Well,
Everything-
Ollie would give you one of his hats if he didn't walk away as soon as Rex showed up.
Oh.
It's okay. That's why Bobby awkwardly kind of did that awkward chuckle because like the last conversation with Rex was pretty fucking
Not good.
yeah.
I will say that if you look at that eating, she under eats very badly.
Oh.
No.
Bobby
Oh,
Yeah,
Bobby
she doesn't actually eat that much at all.
Bobby's
you're
gonna
not
help
used to-
by making
Not used to. Oh, sorry.
me good.
Bob is gonna make a tasty.
Smoothies.
Smoothie. I don't think Orca's ever had a smoothie.
I'm a bigger fan of rough G's.
Rough cheese? What's that?
Jesus.
In opposition to a smoothie, you know?
Oh. I see. Basically, the reason why Orca doesn't eat that much is because she's used to eating rations so much that her appetite is, for now, permanently small.
Baby.
She eat krill?
No,
Or like pellets or flake food?
yeah.
Just
It's
like
more like
military MRI type shit.
Yeah, it's because she was used to eating such little portions. Her stomach's not used to like eating actual like quantities of food, so she basically eats like a bird because her stomach is not used to a normal amount of food.
Well, yeah, you never overfeed a fish. That's how you kill them.
Hey, Orca, just so we can like keep in touch after we leave for today, do you have like a phone or a communicator or something like that on you?
It's worth noting that this is not the girl you saw in rocket boots. This is some other person who's dressed in more casual clothing. Who
He's
just
like,
sat at the table.
Who the fuck are you?
Who the fuck are you? Why you act like you know me? she's like, sure, Mercury, let me just... Pulls out what, it is like a phone, but it's a lot more of a high-tech phone.
Are you sure that can connect with our systems? Tiberius says.
I mean, if the internet communication network runs the same, wavelengths, yada yada, should be able to.
And you are able to connect to the internet. Woo!
Like, oh look, it worked. Yeah. She's like not surprised because she's used to that just happening on planets. It's like
you can't use you can't make phone calls, but you can DM them on Discord.
Yeah. Hey, they're like, hey, where are you? And Orca's like, I don't know. But yeah,
I'm at the corner
like,
of I don't and fucking no.
And the city of Eat My Butt. But yeah, she's gonna be like,
No, you're getting chewed out.
She just like, I don't know if the phone number is gonna work though, but we can definitely try. I mean, we don't really do phone numbers. It's more like a certain strain of numbers and letters, but yes, maybe it could work.
You're able to figure out how to get the communication working because reasons.
Yes. Yeah, just reasons why. Okay,
Because plot
there we
convenience.
go. Yep.
Thanks.
And nobody's messages are coming through to her because she's too far away.
Oh.
Bobby,
Oh,
what does that
nice.
say? Bobby comes back. I need to click and read that.
Oh.
Bobby comes back to the table with everyone and just looks at the ruined head.
No. Orco's just like, is someone gonna fix his hat?
It's
That's
like
very sad.
it's burnt. The only thing's like it's not wearable. It would just smell like burning the whole time. I guess I should show you a picture of Bobby without his hat on.
Now you have
Does
to
have-
destroy something
He
that
has-
belongs to Rex.
Well,
He has a receding hairline.
So, more character interaction,
one-
or?
well, one way or another, Bobby, we're gonna get you a new hat. In the meantime, I'd like to just gently put the star patch on his forehead. You're still a star.
Oh, that is just so sad.
Put it on his pompadour.
Yeah, it's a pompadour. It's
Yeah, he's
crazy.
a metal pompadour.
I hit him with that metal pompadour.
Here, any interactions y'all want to do? In character.
Oh. Yes.
Huh. Tristan says they're going to bed.
Okay, you
Next
sleep
message
well,
in the
Tristan.
post-credit.
Yeah. Good night, Tristan.
Ollie had left.
Oh, I love you all. My phone number is 8.
8. My phone number is 8.
I will note that if you try to call Orca, you will in fact get through to a phone with Ollie. That will work.
She's not gonna try because she's like, am I gonna get sick on the phone call? Is the phone call gonna be two-dimensional?
Bobby just perks up after a moment. He's like, "Oh, right. Well, normally don't get to leave the base like this very often. I become very recognizable. So I also have the disguise. So if you ever want to hang out outside of the base," Bobby just kind of triggers the hologram, and now he has a human appearance and everything. This is what I look like. Oh, that means you
not.
probably never had ice cream or parfaits before.
Nah, I don't think I've ever had ice cream. I've heard of it maybe, but that's probably the most extent to it.
Well, definitely, I'll take you to one. I know a really good spot. Dallin showed it to me. It's really good.
You nod. Sounds like a plan. I just might need a few days to get accustomed to this planet a bit.
Oh yeah, no rush, of course. Well, I live here in the base, and you'll be staying here too, so you'll be seeing me more often.
Like she gets an idea. She's like, "So what are the rooms like?" It's like looks at Bobby and the old man general.
They're pretty big, unless you go in the barracks and you're sharing a room with everyone. But usually, for like myself and others, we have like our own personal room.
It's like, okay. Hopefully, it's not too big.
Well,
Oh.
I kind of stay in like a room with Professor E-Gag, so I kind of don't have like my own bed, but Dallin could tell you. Unless Dallin sleeps in his truck.
No, I have my own home.
I didn't know that.
Wait.
You never showed me your house.
That's because I've never had a good reason to. He sips his drink.
But we're friends. Why you not show me?
We're not friends. You're my government-assigned monitor robot.
Oh,
Anyway, the rooms are pretty
Come on.
big.
even you don't
Right.
believe that, Dallin.
He sort of pulls the brim of his hat down, sips his drink.
Oh, you baby.
I know. I will know. I now have 4 post-credit scenes just from dialogue, creating more.
Okay.
Post credit scene. Bobby gets to go to his house.
Post-credit
Oh.
scene smash.
Just double checking. Is Navy still in the room right now?
Yes, he sat at the table with you guys.
Cool. Okay. That just means Mercury's gonna wait until later to reveal to Orca that they and Ruby are the same.
Hmm.
That's gonna be funny.
Yeah, you'll just get. Or you could just text them it right now, but don't say it aloud because my dad's at the table. Do you want to just do you want to just text them it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's I am Ruby, the chick you saw flying on rocket boots, fighting the kaiju with an axe.
And in all caps, don't say this out loud. My dad is here.
Just text, I am not surprised. She has to probably deal with so much secret identity bullshit at work. She's like, okay, that's normal. Also, Orca probably is a one finger texter.
Yee.
Oh.
Damn, so skilled.
Yeah, just use her thumb, just goes off.
Man, she'd be scary at rhythm games.
Does the rhythm game with one thumb. Makes Bobby rage quit.
Oh.
I'm not that fast. Fuck.
Orca's like, what do you mean? This is normal where I'm from.
I
It's
feel like
not.
Bobby would be really good at DDR.
And then Orca's probably shit at DDR.
Man,
Bobby just
man.
like,
You remember back in the day when Newgrounds animators would make all those like compilation things of them drawing their characters doing DDR? I want to see that for Hero Infinite, and Orca's just like flat on their face doing it.
Oh.
Because they can't move their feet good. They can't. It's too much for them.
yeah.
Like,
Bobby looks to Miles and is like, and basically is asking like, oh, what else have you learned about like your tricks?
Because like, wait, I
He's
should
in
not
secret
say.
identity mode.
Yeah.
Oh, I've been getting good at skateboarding, he says.
Oh, that's awesome. You need to show me sometime. I've been meaning to try a skateboard.
Yeah, I can show
Yeah,
you some
I have-
when we get back to the city later.
Have you figured out how to skate up walls?
Hang on, are you all, like, friends with the robot? Navy SEAL asks. And Dawn's like, Bobby goes to the college in your human disguise. A robot going to school? Doesn't that seem a little silly?
Yes, but it's better than learning every military tactic and resume and other stuff. It's
Can't they-
different. It's
Can't they
fun.
just connect you up to the internet or something?
The internet's cursed. I'd rather not.
That's the
Or
voice
he's
of
just-
Bobby has seen some shit right there.
Or it's just like, wow, you get to go to school. As if she's never been to school. Because she hasn't been to school.
Oh.
Silly, silly.
Bobby's eyes sparkle looking to Orca. Do you want to come to school with us?
She's like,
That's
I don't
something
know.
that will need to go through a lot of layers of approval.
Well, Bobby approves, and I approve. That's 2 layers down.
It's like, maybe I don't want to go to school.
You've seen the meme of like, aren't you forgetting somebody? I consent, I don't. Where it's like the 2 people and then Jesus saying, I don't. I'm just imagining that, but it's fucking. it's Bobby and Ruby saying, I consent, Tiberius, I don't. Oh, jeez. Are you forgetting someone?
You're so quiet, Tiberius. It's almost like you're invisible.
It's because the DM is bad at role playing.
Oh. I mean, maybe he's
And
really upset that his 40-foot robot got destroyed.
Realistically, he would be asking a bunch of questions to Orca about their world and their character, but I don't know if the player wants to be putting up with that.
I mean, I'm fine with that. Some of the I might have to improvise it, but I'm fine with doing that. I'm fine with floor dumping.
Excuse me. And a lot of that can be done off screen as well, though. Although then again,
Yeah.
the viewers won't get to know your cool ass lore.
The next episode of Deep
The
Dive.
next
into Orca.
episode.
Yeah.
Yeah, the deep
Heroes
dive.
Infinite Z.
Oh no.
Next time on Here's Infinite Z, Bobby becomes a tuna can.
When Bobby just casually holds his friend's hands, everyone starts shipping him with her body. Crazy.
Listen, Doodle, you know why everyone ships Bobby with everyone, and it's not us. It's not us doing that, Bobby.
I just look at all of you. I'm like, Bobby is really awkward with social cues when it comes to that shit.
Little Miss
It's
asks
weird.
out every villain Bobby interacts with.
Okay, to clarify, he's not asking them out. He's literally saying, if you're
He's
gonna try
asking
to
if
do...
they're asking him out.
Yeah, because what they're saying has very strong implications, and that's just like, hey, yo, that's a bit much. If you want to go that far, you gotta have to take me on a date for dinner. Like, we're not going straight up into that stuff. That's a bit much.
Orca is probably like an anti-flirt unless she's actually feeling it or if there's a legitimate vibe going on.
It's not even not him flirting. It's literally just like, oh, I can't wait to explore your insights to see how they function, Bobby.
That is not how anyone has worded that, Doodle. That has never been worded that explicitly. Jesus.
I want to explore your insides.
That is...
Come here.
I do not think I've ever had somebody say it like that before. They've said things like, I want to take you apart and see how you tick.
Yeah, and that's still like a bit much. That's like, hey, hold on.
I want to explore your insides. Woo. Call me the magic school bus with how with how much I'd be crawling up in there. I think we're gonna move towards the post-credit scenes and wrap up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Probably
Yeah.
a good idea.
Post-credit scenes, we see Orca being shown to their room, a rather small, like 5x8 room with a bed, a sink, a toilet, a little like counter. The best way I can describe it is look up Sam's personal room on the Magellan in Death Stranding 2, and that's what your room looks like. It is straight up a tiny little military bunk room thing.
Man, that means that
Orca's very happy with that.
Yeah, I imagine
Orcus
like
has to lay down.
because we opened
just,
up with you in the big extravagant room looking bored as fuck, and I imagine you would look around in this, like a little wide-eyed, step in, they'd close the door, and you lay on the bed, and the first time all session we see Orca smile.
She's like, finally, it feels just about right.
This is like all
Aw.
over like post or ending credit stuff. The next thing we see is Bobby, Dolan, like, as you guys, everyone's getting ready to go, Dolan nods over to his truck for you, and you guys get in it, and he flies his hover truck, and we see his home on the coast as Dolan brings you to his house. Aww.
Whoa, you live by the ocean? After everything we had to deal with? You're crazy.
Meanwhile, we see some of the GDI engineers, padding through the room. They're doing repairs on Liberty Prime. There's like scientists like doing little injections of the kaiju, keeping it under and examining it. It's being carried away by a bunch of helicopters and shit to another facility.
I know a reference for this.
You got a gift for that?
No, it's more like a short video series. Have you ever heard of the Pinky Guard?
Yeah, Pinky Guard. I fucking love Pinky Guard. Somebody needs to request a character, some of the characters from Pinky Guard. Seriously, everybody go look up Pinky Guard. It's an amazing series of YouTube shorts.
I put it in chat.
They're carrying that away via helicopter and examining the mech to repair it. And as we pan over, we also see they have we see Mega Man is in like some blue armor, and there's like some computers showing diagnostics saying battle ready. And then the last thing we have is it pans up towards the night sky, because it's, at this point, like, nearing the end of the day. And we see, it pans to the stars, and the camera continues panning. And we see a big space station with the Marlot.
Like Merlin.
The
yes,
Merlot.
Merlot.
I knew what it was. I was trying to get to it, but my fucking brain kept going mar, and I was like, no, mer.
Marmalade.
You know when there's like a lot of mermaid? Merlot.
Merlot. The Merlot space station with the Merlot symbol. And we go in, and there's some people walking through the halls. Some aliens walking through the halls. And it's like a woman walking through, and she steps into a room, and she's like, we hear a masculine voice. Were you able to lock on to her tracker? I'm afraid not, sir. And he like, a hand on an armrest tenses angrily.
Oh
But
no,
we were
is
able
that
to
your
lock
dad?
onto their energy signal. We can't track down where their suit is, but we may be able to follow where they went. Fantastic. But it won't be easy. It seems as though they're beyond normal FTL jump drive distance. What do you mean? It seems as though the energy source that's their mechs were using It's something, or it's a new energy we've yet to be able to fully identify. Preliminary, it's an energy source that has only been found deep in our records. Say, ancient energy source known as Argent. It seems as though when it mixed with the what was it called?
Quanta.
It seems as though when the Argent and Quanta energies fused, it had a special effect on the jump drive. We may be able to manufacture a station that will mix the energy types and launch if we can get to, or launch things towards them if we reclaim that planet. But it will take some time. We can get to work on it, damn it! We're not losing our golden goose. And that is the end of session.
My gosh. I can't wait to get high with Orca.
Oh no, my
Orca's like, oh hell yeah, you got weed here too? Sweet.
my on-screen Ko-fi link is broken and won't appear for some reason. Oh no. That's weird. It appeared for a second and disappeared. Well, go follow my Ko-fi. Go look at things. Orca, you don't have anything you want to plug for people to look at? Fish.
Nah, I don't have anything to plug.
Yeah, no.
I'll plug you into the internet.
Donate to save the children, you know.
Donate to help me pay rent. Don't be.
Yeah, that too.
Well, now I feel like an asshole. Yeah. End of episode. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.